Alright folks, we'll get started here in a minute. We're in Texas right now, West Texas, well, kind of central Texas. We got a storm that might go severe nearby here, so we'll check that out. Sorry about that, I forgot to unmute. Hold on, folks. Let me show you this. I don't know if we can even see anything from here. You're pointing the wrong way. I'm just stopped on this. Yeah, you can't even see it. There is a storm, and I'm going to go ahead and put Radar Omega on screen on the YouTube channel here. So you should be able to see that radar. Yep, there you go. So that's, you can see there's a couple of storms in the vicinity. The primary one of interest is that one that's off to our west, or on the left side of the screen there. It's not severe warned, but I'm keeping a close eye on it because it is intensifying pretty quickly. So maybe that's going to be our storm. Guys, take all your expectations from yesterday and just pitch them out the window. We do not have another localized tornado outbreak on our hands, that's for sure. So pitch all the expectations out the window, and we got to lower them just a little bit for today, but we still might see something really nice. I'm actually this is kind of a throwaway chase for me today, to be completely honest with you. Like, I'm kind of wondering if we should even bother being live for this, because it kind of looks like trash, but we might get some supercells out here that look kind of nice. Time will tell. Thanks for joining, folks. Like I said, we've got this storm that could become severe soon off to our west. I'm headed down there toward Junction, Texas right now. Looks like we might have some storms form a little bit south of Junction, Texas soon-ish. Signal out here kind of sucks, folks. We are not included in a severe thunderstorm watch right now. There is one off to the east, but I think that stuff to the east is garbage. Personally. It's gonna be a huge, nasty mess. Not in a good way. Well, you can see just how pretty and wide open it is out here. This is honestly a great place to chase. Terrain might not be super favorable, but it's not bad. I'll tell you guys about the hotel, terrible hotel story last night here in a minute. It's pretty awful. Shame on some of these people. IG, shame on them. It's a good one, too. Let me see here. Hold on, folks. I gotta get something set up here and get something in order real quick. Give me just a minute. Making sure that I've got a hotel here for tomorrow, because I have a plan, folks. I have a plan. I just need to make sure that I don't get screwed on hotel prices, because it looks like that's about to happen here if I don't do something real quick. So it looks like tomorrow we're going to need to start moving into West Texas. Oh yeah, I'll tell you about the lunatic, that Alicia girl, the lunatic on Facebook. I'll tell you all about that lunatic here in a minute. Absolute lunatic. Come after me all you want, but this woman fabricated a false story to make me look bad. Oh my God, it's absolute lunatic. You guys just hold on, I'll tell you all about it. I have a right to say that because I have to defend my character. Oh boy, it's a hell of a story. I'll give you the updates here in a minute. Our storm doesn't look too bad though right now. It's kind of crappy, but eh. I think they're replacing the special weather statement. Yep, they just reissued the special weather statement. Yeah, so, alright, so what do you want to hear first? Do you want to hear the lunatics trying to cancel me again, or do you want to hear the hotel story? I think we're going to go with the hotel story first. So I roll up to the Holiday Inn Express. Now keep in mind, folks, I am a Diamond Elite member. I stay hundreds of nights at these IHG hotels every year. I've never once had a problem with my Visa debit card. I don't do the whole credit card thing, guys. I just don't. Just don't. First time I've ever had this problem in like 2 years. And I've used the same Visa card. Never had a problem. Keep in mind they already charged my card. So I show up and she's like, yeah, I need a debit or credit card for incidentals. And I'm like, yeah, that's no problem, whatever. So, and that's typical. I paid online, but usually they still want to collect the stuff, the fee, whatever, the deposit. That's fine. So I hand her my card and she goes, oh, we don't take this debit card. And I was like, what do you mean you don't take this? I'm like, yeah, you do. She's like, yeah, I can't take this. And I kind of took a breath and I was like, and I said, well, that's a problem because you've already charged me and I'm already here and I got nowhere else to go. She's like, well, sir, I'll have to cancel your reservation. And I said, well, do I get the money back? And she's like, unfortunately not. And I said, okay, well, now we've got a really big problem. And there's a bunch of people in the lobby looking at me like, it was really awkward. And I was like, ma'am, I'm sorry, but here's the problem. I have paid for this room. You're not allowing me into this room because you will not take my valid Visa debit card that has plenty of money on it to pay for your $50 incidental thing. She's like, sir, I don't make the rules. I said, I get it, but you've basically stolen my money. Oh, we haven't even charged your card. And I said, yes, you did. And I showed her on my bank app where it pulled the money out. She goes, well, then there's a mistake. And I said, the only mistake is the fact that you are not giving me a room that I've already paid for because you refuse to take a Visa debit card. And you have a little sign on your door that says Visa on it. Like, at this point, I'm done being like polite and I'm being kind of overly stern because I've had it. And I kind of like leaned over the desk. I was like, ma'am, I have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars with IHG over the past like 7 years, probably close to $100,000 over like 7 years at IHG. I have always used a Visa debit card. I have never had a problem. This is absolute bullshit. Like, this is, I said I would be pissed, but not nearly as pissed if you didn't already charge my card for the night. So not only are you turning me away after I've paid for this, you're basically charging me for goods and services and not giving them to me. Like, that's bullshit. And she's like, well, I'll have to speak to the manager. I said, that would be fantastic. So she's trying to get a hold of the manager, can't get a hold of the manager, and I called IHG's customer service line, and I'm like, I'm standing in this lobby, and they're like, well, you need to talk to the front desk. I said, well, here's the deal. I'm not leaving until I get a room because I've already paid for this. After about 20 minutes of arguing, she decides that, oh yeah, she can take my debit card. It's no problem. They can take Visa. Like, you're kidding me. And I told her, I'm like, you guys wouldn't have even known if it was Chase or US Bank or any other local bank or key bank. You guys wouldn't have even known if you wouldn't have looked at the card. A Visa card's a Visa card. Like, you're not understanding the problem here. I was so pissed. And I'm still talking to IHG customer support about what they're going to do to make it right because it was ridiculous. Like, they made me feel like some homeless person that's fighting for a room. Like, everybody was pissed off in the lobby that I was holding up the line. Like, it was just flat out embarrassing. It was so disrespectful. Like, you can take a Visa card. Like, don't give me that BS. I was pissed. And you know what? I'm pretty salty about it here. I might actually make a video about it, trash the living crap out of them, and then never stay at IHG again. That's how pissed I am. Like, God, it makes me so angry. Like, you charged me for the room, and then you're like, oh, well, we don't take Visa card. You took it 5 minutes ago when I made the reservation, so yeah. What a crock. So I'll tell you the story about the Facebook lunatic last night. You know what? Somebody's probably going to try to cancel me for this. Go ahead. Go ahead. So here's the deal. So you remember how I stopped the school bus yesterday and told them that there was a tornado coming and the guy didn't know about it. And he was grateful that we told him there was a tornado coming. Yeah. So this Alicia girl goes on Facebook last night and puts out a Facebook post saying that Vince Welty had to break down the door of the bus and called law enforcement and got special permission to break into the school bus and forced the driver to release the kids and blah, 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 and forced his way onto the bus and got the kids into the house next door for safety and basically forced his way into the house too. Okay, this is called libel and slander. Do you know why? Because it's something that's negative, that's not true, that defaces me and causes me to potentially lose income. Here's why, and I'm going to set the record straight. That paints me out to be a reckless piece of garbage. Call me a piece of garbage, but I am not a reckless piece of garbage. And this Alicia has gained a lot of follows from this. So I took a screenshot of it and put it on Twitter and was like, hey guys, this is bullshit. Don't believe it. This she's obviously nuts. I don't know what her problem is. Well, now I am, she's flipped it around on me, and now her followers are trying to cancel me because I bullied her by making a post about it. No, and she's innocent because she didn't know that it was false. She got it from someone else. Now, here's the deal. If you read down farther on the post, it says that I will be receiving a Medal of Honor from the Mayor of Texas. Now, I'm going to repeat that one more time. The Mayor of Texas. Again, the Mayor of Texas. Not the governor. The Mayor of Texas. Not the city of Texas, the state of Texas. The Mayor of the state of Texas. So, I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb here and say something that may be a little controversial. If you're so thick-skulled, and that's my polite way of saying if you're that uneducated, ignorant, basically, that you can't tell that if somebody did write that you can't tell that it's fake, then you have absolutely zero business being on social media, and you need to go take a literacy class. Period. End of story. So I'm sorry that we got to go into negative mode here, but I think I had to set the record straight that we did not break and enter a effing school bus. So thank you, Alicia, whoever you are, for painting me out to be a fucking creep. Really appreciate it. I appreciate the libel, the slander. You know, that really makes my day that I can't do a damn thing anymore without somebody throwing a fit about it. But I am not the bad guy for calling that out because that is so blatantly stupid. Stupid. That if she didn't pull that out of her rear end and fabricate it herself, she should have known when she got it sent to her that it was bull. And unfortunately, her followers didn't realize it was bull. Because I started getting a bunch of nasty messages on Facebook calling me a piece of garbage for doing that. And that's why I had to call it out, because I was receiving negative feedback and I got 3 messages from people. One of them was actually one of our channel members, sent me a screenshot of them canceling their channel membership because of it. So yes, I do have to call it out. So, but can you believe that? Really? The Mayor of Texas. Like, for the love of God, like, Pete's sakes. The Mayor of Texas. So yeah, hey, you heard the story. We got a storm that's probably going to go severe warned. You can't see it because the trees are in the way. Just hold tight. I'm not getting the chainsaw. I don't know about... if anybody can put me in touch with the Mayor of Texas, let me know. I'm going to be honest with you though, folks. I don't know what's worse. The fact that somebody wrote that or the fact that somebody actually believed it. Because people actually believed it. Because I got plenty of nasty grams. Oh, boy. Alright, so that's our storm off to the west. We're approaching Junction, Texas. Thank God we have a storm and we don't have to drive to Mexico. Hello from Northern Ireland. Andrew, you as a person from Northern Ireland, even you probably knew that there was no Mayor of Texas. Welcome to the chat. I've never been there, and I probably never will be there, but I hear it's a fantastic place, so. If I ever make it to Ireland, I'll keep you in mind, Andrew. You know... Okay, all right, you guys are genius. We are absolutely going to make a shirt that says Mayor of Texas on it. Guys, if I put a shirt on the merchandise store that says Mayor of Texas on it, I'm gonna sell it for. I'm not even gonna make any profit on it. I'm just gonna sell it for however much it costs. Like, I feel like that is such a great inside joke that we're not even gonna try to make money off of it. Screw that. Yeah, we're in the friendly part of Texas now, though, where everybody waves at you and they're all super nice. Oh, we got Jason, the mayor of Canada, in there. Heck yeah. Folks, this storm is really starting to get my interest here. I think we might have a nice storm on our hands soon. It's got a special weather statement on it. No severe thunderstorm warning yet, but I imagine that might be coming. If we look at the Radar Omega storm track, or the SCIT, the storm cell identification tracking algorithm, is saying hail probability 100%. Okay, so there's some sort of hail in there. It says the chances that this has severe hail in it is 50%, and at that 50%, it could have hail up to 1 inch. So we're kind of approaching that severe criteria, folks. So they may end up issuing a severe thunderstorm warning soon. One thing you can do if you're using Radar Omega, go ahead and go to the MRMS, the MRMS product. And if you scroll down and you go to current hail, that'll actually show you if the MRMS thinks there's a hail core in there. And there's really not much right now. And you can also go to probability of severe hail, and it's quite minimal. That's a really good product. I use that a lot. That's under the MRMS category there. But this storm, it's very small, and it doesn't look like it's really doing a whole lot yet. But it's not dying out like the other ones around it have. And it does look like it's got a pretty dense core, and it's got quite a bit of lightning in it. So I think we might actually have a halfway decent storm. So I'm going to go ahead and say this is probably our target storm at this point. This is probably our target storm. Your husband is a mayor? Yeah, but he's probably not the mayor of Texas. It's not the same. Do we have any politicians in chat? We got any mayors? City aldermen? HOA presidents? I'm kidding, that's a joke. Calm down. A lot of HOAs suck, but not all. Let me reorient that. We got any friendly HOA presidents? Do we have any state representatives that are not Scott Fettgetter from Oklahoma? Anybody but him? Anybody but him here? Do we have any of the presidential cabinet members? Do we have Elon? Maybe we get Elon in the chat. Give us a Cybertruck or something. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, you know, I've heard stories about, you know, these, you know, I don't know, it was Donald Trump paid off somebody's mortgage because he talked to him on the side of the road or something, or they helped him out. I don't know, whatever. You know, if we do have any of these famous politicians in the chat, I'm not asking for my mortgage to be paid off, but like a $50 gas card, I tell you what, guys, that I might accept that also, you know. Have you seen the price of gas these days? Holy smokes. I actually like Cybertrucks. I think they're cool. Some people are like, oh, it's a Tesla, oh, Nazis, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a crap. Like, I just think it's kind of a neat vehicle. You guys think we should go north now, or you think we should go west and then north? I think we should go west and then north to that 2191 road, or 2291 road. Because it looks like we got this big hill here, and it's really in my way. Or mountain, whatever you call this thing. Big hill. So we'll drop down to I-10, take I-10 west. We got to go 4.5 miles, and then we can get on a north road. And we should be able to look right up into this thing. All right, welcome to Junction, Texas, folks. Huh. Been driving around with my lights on for like the past 3 hours. Nice. Oh yeah, I was out here chasing when gas was like $6 a gallon. Well, like $4.80 was pretty common. Oh yeah, it was awful. Like, it was terrible. Hey, we might have a wall cloud up here. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. I don't know how I made it. It was hard. It was very hard. I will tell you that was some of the worst times of my life, because it was costing me, even with, like, because I had an Explorer similar to this at the time. Even with an Explorer, it was costing me, what was it, like $80 just to fill the freaking tank. Like, now it's like 35 to 40 bucks, if even. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. That was actually a big reason why Brandon and I actually split from the whole Ryan Hall operation. And this is nothing against Ryan. It's just, we made the case to him, because that's when we were doing a lot for him, that, hey man, we can't give you our live streams anymore because it's costing us too much to be out here. Like, we have to basically focus on ourselves or find bigger fish. Like, we can't do this. And he basically said, go F yourself. And we're like, okay then. So then we quit. It's like, it was so bad. We're like, we can't allow any viewers to go anywhere else, just because, like, we need everybody on our channels. We're freaking broke out here. And part of the problem was, too, we were having people that were going on Ryan Hall's stream and sending like $500 super chats, being like, oh, give this to the storm chasers. And we didn't get it, which I wouldn't expect to get it. Like, it's not our channel. It's just, it was kind of that whole, like, well, maybe we need to focus on our channels and make sure that we're getting, you know, the assistance from the viewers and not somebody else. Because I think we had a lot of people giving assistance to him that were watching us on his channel thinking they were helping us, and they absolutely were not. And that wasn't good for us. We needed all the help we could get at the time. I don't know if that's a wall cloud or if that's just like a lowering. I'm not 100% sure, guys, but we'll see. It's hard to tell. It's kind of looks like scud, but it might just be a scary looking cloud. Yeah, those gas prices were killing everybody out here. Oh my god. I don't know how I made it. I barely made it through that, guys. If that crap would have went on any longer, we probably wouldn't be here today. All right, I think we just got a severe watch.
Do not drive your vehicle.
Yes, we just got a severe watch issued out here. I don't think we're going to deploy any Weatherwise equipment on this storm right now because we're in close range and it's not doing anything. However, if it does look like it's going to produce a tornado, we'll go ahead and drop a rapid deployment device. And also, if this ends up being a long track supercell, we can maybe go out ahead of it and consider deploying in the path. But as of right now, I'm not super enthused about it. But I think we just got a severe warning. Yeah, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning. We'll have details on that here in just a minute. I'm going to try to get us a view, but as you can see, the terrain is really killing me here. Alright, let me get you guys spun around because we need
Severe warning, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds for the storm.
Got it. Thanks for the thanks for the super chat, appreciate it.
Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Kimball County in west central Texas, South Central Menard County in West Central Texas until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cleo,
looking
10
mean.
miles north of Junction, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Junction around 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yates Crossing around 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm included as 83 near the Kimball-Menard County line and Cleo. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 449 and 467. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
Yeah, I don't want to go to Waco, guys. Those over there are just a mess. That's actually kind of where I came from earlier. It's all a mess. Oh, wow. Is this a wall cloud? I can't tell. Might just be kind of scud. Kind of struggling for signal here. Oh, wow. Look at this. A lot of convergence going on right here. Convergence meaning lots of different kind of clouds and air masses coming together. It almost looks like it could try to wrap up here. Definitely not tornado imminent or anything, but I'm just saying it looks like it could try to wrap up here maybe soon. This is interesting looking. This is showing me signs that this could be a mature supercell soon. Hold on, I gotta spin you back the other way. I went the wrong way. It does look a little bit outflowy. Looks a little outflow dominant right now. I might stop for a photo. Hold on. This would be a good photo opportunity. Just hold tight. Wow, that's pretty.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Let me get out of the car here. Try to get one here in the road. It's totally me laying down face first in the road. Try to get this photo. Probably going to get run over. I'm literally laying down in the road right now, but I don't see any or hear any traffic. All right, this is actually kind of pretty. Not that great though. It's I think it's definitely outflow, primarily outflow driven right now though. Meaning that it's really not efficiently, using its updraft here. That would be kind of our area of concern up in there. So it is severe thunderstorm warned now. But I'm gonna flip around. I think let's go back to that other road. We probably should have just went north back there where I was talking about doing it first. So we'll get back on I-10 and then go north on that other road because this is now starting to look like it's gonna want to develop here kind of in our blind spot. Because we got that blind spot because of this hill. We'll go try to catch it over there on that 83, Highway 83. It's pretty. Yeah, there's not much for roads out here, that's for sure. I will tell you though, folks, hold on. I'm not really expecting tornadoes today. Like, at all. But I got the feeling though that this supercell might mature and drop some really big hail. It might also give us a really pretty show here too. We do have that severe thunderstorm watch out here as well. So we could have other storms that develop. So we should almost, yeah, we're almost back to the interstate here. So we'll just go a little bit east and probably go up 83. We have to keep an eye out though for potentially some other storms developing to the south too, maybe even in a better environment. So there might be a time where we have to say screw it and kind of abandon ship here and go for something better. You never know. It's definitely possible. Alright, so we're going to get on I-10 and go back to Junction. Retrace our steps. This thing might even try to drop... yeah, if this thing turns right, we might even have a concern where we don't want to go too far east. Wrong way. Yeah, it still looks a little bit outflow driven here. Still a pretty big supercell. But thanks for joining in, everybody. Be sure to subscribe, like, all that. I'll be able to get a glimpse here. See, that's the problem. We're looking through all these hills. It's hard to get a glimpse at what's going on down low. I appreciate the compliments about the quality. Yeah, we put a lot of work. This is all custom stuff, so appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot because I had to build it. You know, you can't buy any of this. So, well, I mean, obviously the components, yes, but you know what I mean. Oh, that's a cool old truck. Look at this. It's an old freaking Ranger or something. Wow. Okay, it's kind of neat. If there's any sort of food at this gas station, or up here, I'm stopping. I need to eat. I'm dying, and I have a feeling that this might be our only food and fuel for a while. The way this is going, there's not a whole lot out here, so we can stop for fuel and food. We'll obviously just stick with me. We're not done here. Sure as shit, we got a pilot and everything. Look at all the little yellow flowers in the ditch. Holy cow. That's pretty. Alright, we got Gene's truck stop. I don't know if... Can anybody tell me if that's a dump? Is that a dump? Do we know? We got a McDonald's over here. We got a pilot over here. I'm gonna tell you, I'll give you an opinion on the... Ooh. Dump. Big dump. Big dump over there. Pass. Alright, so it looks like it's Gene's truck stop or the McDonald's / Shell. This McDonald's / Shell is less of a dump.
San Angelo radar may have gone down. I'm not getting any new scans on both GR2 and radar Omega.
Oh yeah, that thing goes down like every 20 minutes. Like, what a dump.
Yeah, I'm switching to KEWX.
Alright, I'm still on DFX. Can I... There's like nowhere
Also,
to
that
get
supercell
fuel.
down by Bourne, north of San Antonio, actually looks pretty good. But that's probably too far out of range.
Yeah, I can't get that. Alright, I want to get fuel, but I think people are... Don't tell me we're sheltering from hail here. There's like nobody attending to any of these vehicles. Are you freaking kidding me right now? There's nobody in any of these cars at all. What the frick? That guy over there is too busy dry humping his girlfriend. Jesus Christ, dude. Put the gas in your car. Go do that in the hotel. Fucking A. I'm just gonna keep circling the gas pumps like a shark. Yeah, we're just gonna keep circling like a shark. Oh, there's a guy over there pissing in the weeds. Oh my god, where are we right now? Oh, what the hell? Alright, we're just gonna keep circling. Oh, looks like homie over here with his girlfriend's about done pumping. Oh, that's really sweet. He put her in the car. That's really nice. Okay, alright, we're taking his spot. That was really nice. Alright, well, we're safe here. We got the off-duty law enforcement officer over here that's open carrying. So we kind of fit in with that because that's kind of what I'm doing. But I feel like we're less likely to get shot now. So let me get some fuel. Alright, let me get some fuel. Alright, if this thing says C cashier, I'm gonna probably cry. $275. What a ripoff. Alright. I think I'm gonna run inside and grab something real quick. Give me just a minute.
Gusts up to 50 miles an hour and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trillions and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include the intersection of US 83 and Ranch Road 1773, Clio, Yates Crossing, US 83 near the Kimball-Menard County line, London, Saley, Junction, Texas, and the intersection of US 83 and Highway 29. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 450 and 459. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Take a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service office in San Angelo. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 215, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Kimball and Sutton. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is the Junction area forecast. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A 70% chance of showers with a chance of thunderstorms this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Kimball and south central Menard counties. At 3:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Clio, or 8 miles north of Junction, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding. Around 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm included as 83 near the Kimball-Menard County line and Clio. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 450 and 467.
Phone disconnected.
Large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency.
Just one quick, I need question.
Chance of showers with a chance of thunderstorms this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. Northeast
Just a little.
15 miles an hour. Saturday. Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles. Saturday night. Partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. A severe thunderstorm warning remains at 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Symbols in South Central Maryland.
Head south.
112? Yeah, that's it.
Ordered right before you.
15,
Oh, he's outside?
15 and 916.
Do you have a cup for that? Yeah. All right, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
10:15?
Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm included as 83 near the Kimball-Menard County line at Clio. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 450 and 467. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Continuous cloud to ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in San Angelo. Here is the Junction area forecast. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A 70% chance of showers with a chance of thunderstorms this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I don't think you guys got any of that. It was a dead. There was no signal in there or whatever. But oh my god, what a cluster.
Moving southeast at 25 miles an hour.
All right, still severe warned. They've upped the hail size. Back in the car.
Source, radar indicated.
I need to get going here. Got the freaking chicken nuggets, so we're good to go.
Roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near the 8th crossing and junction around 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm included as 83 near Kimball-Menard County line and Clio. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 450 and 467. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds.
Let's go a little bit north.
Move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Continuous cloud to ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately.
Here we go. Now that I go to pass this guy, he speeds up. All right, let's take 377. All right, so you guys need to help me out a little bit here. I got this soda called Big Red. It is red, yeah. What the hell flavor is it? I mean, it's all right. I can't tell what the hell flavor it is though. So what's this stuff supposed to be? Somebody knows. Evan, you win Dumbass Comment of the Day award.
Yeah, just thought I'd let you know and enlighten you.
Red 40. RFK has entered the chat. He's not happy. I spun you guys around the wrong way. You're wrapped up in the cord. Hang on. Alright, so I've determined that absolutely nobody in the chat actually knows what flavor it is. Diabetes? I mean, yeah, if you drink enough of them.
Sort of slightly developing a upper level mezzo, mid-level mezzo. Kind of scanning high up because I literally, you know, ASGT is down, so I have to use KDFX or KEWX. They're scanning a bit high, but there is a sort of mezzo forming. 2-inch hail on it as per GR2, so it seems to be strengthening it.
Yeah, it definitely looks okay. Don't really have a road option. I'm probably gonna have to backtrack and get back on I-10, but I'd imagine this thing starts dropping southeast eventually.
Trying to figure out any boundaries as well. It might be the one to the south of it. Doesn't look like it's interacting with it though. I think it needs to turn more south. All the models were saying like the almost due south turn is probably more favorable. So I think if it starts turning more like due south, that'd be something to watch.
Cross your fingers, because I don't really have a road. Unless we want to get cord.
Oh yeah, good point.
So does anybody in the chat actually know what flavor this Big Red is supposed to be? Because we got a lot of people telling me all about the history of Big Red, but I've yet to have gotten like an actual answer here. Like, is this like some big mystery or something? Because I can't tell what it's supposed to taste like. Cream soda, my ass, Drew. There's no freaking way this is cream soda. It's bright red. Come on. Maybe. I mean, maybe just not any sort of cream soda I'm used to. Isn't that usually like cream colored? I don't know, guys. Give me a break here. I'm from Wisconsin. We don't have all these weird things. Oh my God, freaking Nathan? What Nathan was it? Is Nathan out today? Looked like him. Or was that guy from Colorado that hates me? They both drive similar cars. No, I don't think he's out. That must have been that guy from Colorado that hates me. He's always tweeting about me. I'm a volunteer firefighter and I know all about lights and vehicles and how to drive, and I'm a volunteer firefighter from Colorado and what you're doing is not right. By the way, if you haven't heard, I'm a volunteer firefighter and that means that I'm better than you and I know everything, and I'm a volunteer firefighter. Yeah, cool, so was I. Thank you for your service. Pretty looking storm, guys. Look at this. Starting to get that RFD cut. Ah, God damn it. Shit, I'm so sorry. Need a moment of silence for that bird. God, I feel really bad now. I just smoked the hell out of that bird. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Stupid thing just flew up off the road out of nowhere. What the hell's it doing there? Come on. Well, that really ruins the day. Fucking suicidal bird. Oh god, don't even ask if it's stuck in the grill. I hope not, because I don't want to have to pick it out. I might cry. God. You guys want to hear a funny story? When I was driving the Ford Fusion, it had those active grill shutters, you know, that had a little motor in there and they would open and close. Well, it had a check engine light, and I'm like, that's weird. And I had the code scanned, and it said active grill shutter failure. And I'm like, that's weird. And I looked at there was a bird jammed in the grill shutters. So I took it to the local O'Reilly's. There's this kid named Doug, super cool guy. It was like, Doug, I need you to pick the bird out of my grill. I was like, I can't do it, I might cry. Oh, this thing needs to turn right, because I can't punch the hail core. Actually, how confident are we in this hail size? All right, we're going for it.
I'm honestly thinking it might be a little larger.
Shit.
But the current warnings for 1.5 inch. GR2 is, since I'm relying on a farther radar, it's saying like 2.65 inch.
Oh, Jesus.
Probably would call it even, say like maybe like 2 inch. Yeah. I think we're not having a super close-up radar scan is probably causing it to overestimate a bit, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's slightly larger than 1.5.
Okay, well, when my location updates on the map, just let me know if I'm stupid or not. I'm trying to get to the east road. I see the tornado warning. There's an east road up here in 1.98 miles, and then take it east and get on that 385. I'm flooring it, man. Like, I don't know if I can go any faster without taking off. I might be airborne if I go any faster.
The tornado warning has 2.75 inch hail.
Oh, Christ.
So, also, why is it tornado warning? Probably the meso. It doesn't. Okay, I don't really know why it's warning. But yeah, 2.75 inch hail.
God damn it, Evan. Give me the helicopter right now.
Yeah, I have to call him, get to fly it in.
Yeah. Oh boy, I have a feeling we're about to get freaking screwed on this one. Oh, we're almost there. Cross your fingers. Go, 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 go. There's no turning back now, we're fucked. Go, 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 go. I cannot go any faster safely. We are absolutely flying.
Moving east at 25 miles.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on, man. Go, go, no, 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 go, 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 go. Come on, car, go, 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 go. Oh no, is this road closed? No! Oh no, it's not. Okay, we're good. Just the barrier just didn't get moved. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus. I just turned eastbound, so I think we're okay now. Oh boy, we made it.
Yeah, I agree. I think you just made it.
Yeah, that was not a good idea. We did
I
it!
was looking at the hail size on the severe warning. I'm like, that seems a bit small because
We gotta
GR2
go,
is
though.
saying like nearly 3 inches. Apparently that was correct.
That's what she said. We could still have hail falling out here. Alright, well once I get to 385, I'm a little worried about the hail core expanding, but I'm going to take a right turn. and sit at that intersection of 1871, so we got an east option, but at least we don't have to backtrack all the way to I-10.
Yeah, that's good at least. I think it's still moving more east. I'm still kind of anticipating a southeast turn eventually, but if you're on 385,
That guy's about to lose his
just stay in front of
windshield.
it.
See if we can find a spot.
To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service Office in San Angelo. Here is the junction.
Wow, the river's high.
Tonight, most
Whoa, that's almost flooded.
a 70% chance of showers with the chance of thunderstorms this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the
We're gonna go south just a little bit here so we can get a spot to look from. Looks like the road goes up
That'd be a
on a
cool
hill.
place to stick an RDD if we have time and if we're gonna get flooded.
I'm passing right now because I doubt we have any signal. Like, there's no freaking way. I think we're Starlink only.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
Northeastern Kimball County in West Central Texas until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
All right, let's just watch for a minute.
Storm capable of producing a tornado is located near Yates Crossing.
This is tornado warned. Ooh, the inflow is cold. Why is this tornado warned?
Baseball-sized hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Yates Crossing around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest...
A little worried about that hook having hail in it, so I'm going to start going south now, and I guess we'll just commit to 385.
Alright, copy that.
A little bit worried about this hook having big hail, so let's start getting south.
Oh, KSJT's back up too.
I don't see anything that says tornado. Not concerned here at all. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's no tornado.
Yeah, that hook is definitely organizing, looking a little better. But yeah, you said it was cold inflow. I kind of agree. Rotation's super broad. I think it's behind the boundary or something. But I'm monitoring. Maybe these mergers coming in from the southeast might help it. I don't know.
Yeah, we're kind of getting screwed with the road network here, though. But oh well.
We also got a cell firing out by Rock Springs to the west. That's pretty far.
Do you think I'm really screwed? No, never mind. I was just going to ask if you think I'm screwing it up by going southeast, but I thought we had an east route, but that east road actually goes northeast, so never mind. 385 it is.
Yep, we're pretty much committed to that until you get down to practically 290. Yeah, you're pretty much committed to this road.
RFD's coming down, wrapping around. It's making that clear slot where I drew the X. That arrow, I'm trying to show you guys kind of the path that the RFD is taking. We're about to get freaking hooked by this thing, too. So we might need to step on it. Some of that big hail could actually be in the RFD. Not super likely based on radar, but it could be.
Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Yates Crossing, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and baseball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated rotation.
Yeah, I'm passing on the baseball-sized hail.
Dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Yates Crossing around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. We will send your report to the National Weather Service office in San Angelo. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
That's kind of our lowering. I don't see anything tornadic. Honestly, guys, I don't see anything that indicates a tornado. At least not right now.
Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Yates Crossing, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong and all-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage, roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near Yates Crossing around 3:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. London around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Clio. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter.
Yeah, so
inside a strong
it looks like this storm might try to take that kind of slightly southeast turn soon. It's just the shape of the supercell on radar and also just kind of the path it's taking has me thinking that. Which is good. We need that southeast turn. So we only have like one road. We needed to track down the road. Still not sure why it's tornado warned. Radar indicated. I'm not getting a radar sweep right now. I'm in a bad. I mean, there's some broad rotation, but whoop-de-doo. Frickin' McDonald's. So thanks for joining, folks. We're just following this tornado warning along. We really only have one road option here, so this road eventually curves around a little bit more east here in about a mile. That should give us a little bit better view up in there.
Moving east at 25 miles
But I don't
an
see
hour.
anything of concern than the baseball size hail.
Radar indicated rotation.
That's a problem.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous will be near.
That's a cool shot.
Crossing around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
I'm gonna try to find a high
Avoid
spot.
windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. You will send your report to the National Weather Service office in San Angelo. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central.
Yeah, folks, I'm trying to find a nice high spot that we can watch, and the top of this hill might work as long as these trees aren't in the way. Oh, this sucks. God, we need a better spot.
3:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Yates Crossing, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and tennis ball size hail.
Oh, they brought the hail down.
Source: radar indicated rotation.
Good.
Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Kimball County. Take cover now.
Kind of a road hole, or a radar hole here.
Interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Guys, I'm really trying to find a spot that we can watch, but none of these, like these, anywhere I pull over, we can't see over these trees. So I can't really do a whole lot here. You might have to backtrack. This is awful. Just looking for any break in these little trees, and I can't get one. That right there might be as close as we're gonna get. Hang on. This might be as close as we're gonna get.
Windows and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near Yates Cross around 3:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. London around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh, I'm sure the hail is bad in it. Guys, I don't make enough money to treat my car as disposable, so. And honestly, even if I did make enough money to treat my car as disposable, I wouldn't, just because to me, it's kind of like, you got to take care of your equipment so your equipment takes care of you, and it's kind of disrespectful to yourself and your equipment to just trash it. So, and I would absolutely be trashing it if I went into that hail. Absolutely trashing it. All right, we kind of got a view up in there. Hang on, they're right between those trees. That's the area that we want to watch, right here. So we kind of threaded the needle just perfect right there. No confirmed tornado. They're probably going to discontinue this warning, honestly. We do need to watch in there, though, because if this thing this thing could wrap up. Oh no, I dropped my phone. Oh, there it is.
Radar indicated location. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
There's our
Homes
area of interest.
Destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will
Not gonna lie, that looks like a tornado.
areas of northeastern
It's not, but it looks like one.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy
Thanks,
building.
Diana.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
There is some rotation going on, and I mean the storm is rotating for sure.
National Weather Service for your
I mean, so we definitely have a robust updraft here that's rotating.
may save lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Here is the Johnson area forecast. Tonight, most
I don't like that this storm is going into no man's land. It's kind of a road hole where it's going.
some thunderstorms may be
Even worse than here.
lows in the mid-50s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Shit.
Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s.
Really not much we can do. There is a north option, Mill Creek Road.
Saturday night,
5 mile.
lows in the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
There is an option here if we go the way we were intending to go, we can take Mill Creek Road north. We won't be able to get anywhere. We'll have to go in. It'll be an in and out, which is fine. We could just do an in and out. But that'll give us something, maybe a little better look. Rain shower kind of bumping into this, so I don't know, this might harm the storm actually. That's why it's raining here. Little shower merging. Thanks, Amber. We'll be coming up to that road soon. That should give us a much better view. I hope. putting a severe warning out now in place.
Wi-Fi on.
Yeah, they're replacing the tornado warning with a severe warning, which makes sense.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kimball County in west central Texas, southwestern Mason County in west central Texas, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Yates Crossing, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to go to roads, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Kimball and southwestern Mason counties. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Keeping wind clouds to ground, lightning is occurring with the storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with the storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. To report severe weather, contact the nearest law enforcement agency. We will send your report to the National Weather Service Office in San Angelo. The tornado warning for northeastern Kimball County is canceled.
Alright, so they dropped the tornado warning, which makes sense. Alright, well this is getting to be a mess, and there's like no structure to this. This storm really is having issues right now, let me tell you. But, what I want to mention, granted it's having issues, it sucks. Oh, that was my road. Hold on, let me turn around and pull over. Yeah, it looks like it sucks, but... it is ingesting this shower. So it's entirely possible that maybe it'll kind of regain strength again here. It's not over. A little bit of a lookout point here. Go a little bit up the road here. Might find a better spot. We are getting a little better view. Hang on. A little bit better view. Not much going on though. Well, now we're just getting into trees. Might turn around. Yeah, we might flip around because now I'm just socked in by trees. I don't think there's much going on up there under that updraft base. Hold on. Actually, oh, perfect. Hold on. Perfect view right here. Perfect view.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs.
Let me get a photo of this before it gets soaking wet.
Mainly rural areas of northeastern Kimball and southwestern Mason counties. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging wind. People.
Okay.
The National Weather Service office in San Angelo.
There's really nothing going on down there, but it is pretty.
Northeastern Kimball County is canceled. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m.
I wonder if the
Central
roof
Daylight
camera's
Time for
on.
northeastern
Hold on here.
Kimball and southwestern Mason counties. It's 4:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm
Oops,
was
wrong way.
located 9
Just
miles
kidding.
east of Yates Crossing, moving east at 30 miles an hour.
I think this thing's dying.
Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated.
This looks
In
dead.
fact, hail damage
This
is
storm's dying. What the
expected.
heck's going on here?
Expect wind damage to roofs.
All right, let's get back to 385.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Kimball
Interesting, I
and
guess.
southwestern Mason counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging
So I
winds.
make this turn. Yep.
People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. The tornado warning for northeastern Kimball County is canceled. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However,
Keep an eye on this. Just because it looks like crap right now doesn't mean that it's going to continue to look that way. We've seen storms intensify before at the last moment.
gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for West Central Texas. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service in San Angelo. 5 p.m. Central Eastern Kimball and southwestern Mason counties. At 4:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Yates Crossing, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. In
like a mile or so, then we're back to where we want to go. Alright, I got a couple cars coming.
PM Central Daylight Time for northeastern Kimberley and southwestern Mason counties. At 4:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Yates Crossing, moving east at 30 miles an hour.
Come on, camera, get the water off.
Source, radar indicated.
I'm gonna spin this around and get that water off. There we go. Well, it's not over yet. I mean, give it a minute. This thing needs to reorganize. Jess needs to reorganize. Now we're getting dumped on. No more drought. Told you it was raining hard. Holy crap. Wow. Alright, we're actually almost out of this rain. This storm is really struggling with this little shower that we're going through, kind of impeding its inflow, so we'll see if it can figure things out or not. It might not be able to, or it might be able to, I'm not sure, but regardless, we're on the storm, so if it does anything, you know, interesting, we're here. Oh yeah, it's absolutely pouring in here. Holy cow. Ryan says the road may flood. Well, I believe it. You get a lot of flooding out here in this part of the country. A lot of flooding. So you've got lots of low crossings and a lot of washes, which are basically just like dry riverbeds that only fill up when it rains. And it catches people off guard because it just washes right over the road and stuff. So anybody who lives out here is just totally used to it, but you know, people that don't, you'd be amazed about the amount of flash flooding problems that actually happen out here. It's insane. Makes for some pretty scenery out here, though. We'll be coming up on Highway 290 here after a while. I don't even really know what to do with this storm. Jeez. It just spun up, dropped some really big hail, and then died. So I really don't know what to think, folks. I really don't. Yeah, some days on these storm chases, you have no idea what you're going to get. I mean, like again, I'm not saying that today is done, but I am a little bit surprised that that storm died so fast. Like, holy crap. Stupid ass storm. Somebody's going to have to file a complaint on that one. Trying to get the windshield to fog off here.
The last MD mentioned the best chance for a 2+ inch hail or a tornado this afternoon is going to be focused pretty much from Del Rio to Uvalde, and then probably like the southern extent of like the 2% risk area. It's like pretty much around the like KDFX radar site. That's pretty far, but I think we're going to start seeing storms start to develop to the west of where you are currently, and then track south as they turn right.
I agree with the MD. I can't get down there now, though. It's probably 3 hours, honestly, but I think the whole day is kind of a little bit of a wash here because earlier this morning, if you go off of stuff earlier this morning, we should have had development down there now already.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little confused because, like, I think we should have had storms firing by now. At least the models were showing that. So that's very interesting that everything kind of got pushed back a bit. I'm thinking we could be seeing that soon because there are some storms to the west, but they're not really maturing super quickly. So I'll just keep an eye on that for now.
Alright, yeah, that's about the only option I got, too. Yeah, we're just talking about, you know, what the next move is, and it's kind of like, well, south might be the only move, but now we're kind of out of range. I don't know, guys. What a weird... Today's kind of cruddy, overall. But things might start working out here in the next half hour. We definitely need a new target storm, though. This one sucks. This one sucks big time. Sucks big time. Isn't that what all the storm chasing kids are saying now? Big time! I don't know. This storm really sucks, though. I mean, wow. That thing really crapped its pants. It looked pretty good for a little while there, too. I mean, that was a healthy supercell, and it looked nice. Not no more. Could probably find another one. Alright, so a couple of things. I'm going to insert my advertisements here. Folks, we do have a website where you find out more about Project Weathereye, which we're really not doing a whole lot of today, but deploying remote cameras in the path of storms. It's projectweathereye.com. Once you go there, if you click on blog at the top of the screen in the menu, that'll take you to our updates. We do almost everyday updates. I recommend putting your email in to sign up for that. You don't get put on any public email list. We don't sell your email. It's just Squarespace sends you an email every time we post then. So that's pretty cool. In addition, seethestorm.net has all of our social media links on it. We're starting to do Snapchat from the field now through a public profile, and it works out really well for getting these updates quickly out to you guys while we're streaming. But you can find our social media pages over there, and of course you can find ways to support the channel, because our super chatters, channel members, and especially our PayPal contributors through the website help fund our channel and basically allow us to do cool field projects like with Project Weathereye. So appreciate everybody who supports the channel. Yeah, we've got a Discord server as well. There's a link on the website. That's free. I'm gonna go east with this cluster of storms for a little bit, I guess. Toward Fredericksburg. I'm gonna continue east with this for just a little bit, just because it's the only thing on the table.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, I don't really see anything else that looks better.
We're of course streaming with the Radar Omega app as well. It's where you're going to be able to find all the Project Weathereye devices. That's about all we can do here is just stick with this cluster because there's some more storms forming out in front of this now. They're really sloppy and messy looking though. But they could organize. It's pretty early. You know, with it being so early, I wouldn't be surprised if this does find a way to organize. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't. Tough call to make. But yesterday was just so easy. I mean, we pretty much fired up the live stream and drove to the tornado. That's all we had to do, just drive to the tornado. Different scenario today, though. Much different. What's going on here? Somebody forgot how to drive. Are these people stopping at these caution intersections or something? Is that what's going on? I think there's a car way up ahead that's goofing up the whole line. Yep, sure is. Like 4 cars up ahead. Look at that, a passing lane. Couldn't have got any better. Okay, people, it's like dime-size hail. You're fine. As long as you slow down in the hail, you're usually alright, because it's not necessarily the velocity from the hail coming down and hitting your car, it's mostly from you hitting it. This is all small. I know it sounds terrible, but it's because these cars are so thin with sheet metal. It's not it's literally pea-size hail. It just sounds terrible. I'm not severe warned, am I?
No, not at this time.
Alright. It's just dumping pea-size hail right now. I'm just making sure I'm not driving into something. wonder if we should go down 293 or 2093. God dang it. Alright, we're still getting copious amounts of pea-sized hail right now. It just sounds way worse than it is because of the sheet. These cars are such thin sheet metal, it just really gets loud, but there's nothing in here that's damaging at all. It's very small. But we just do need to get through here before it gets big, because this looks like it could get big here soon. So we need to keep trucking here so we don't get caught up in it. Alright, I haven't had signal, but I'm just still trying to get through here before it gets big. What does radar say for a hail size if you got a minute?
They had like 1.25 inch.
Alright. I have no idea how we don't have a special weather statement on this storm. This really probably should have a special weather statement, because I think this is going to get big hail soon. That's why we got to keep trucking. As long as we keep going through here, we're alright. That hail's developing behind us, so we're doing alright. But a lot of times before you start seeing really big hail, you start getting a ton of small hail like that. Definitely much darker up ahead. That's interesting. Might be developing another core up ahead to our west, east. Doing about 60 miles an hour right now, so this will keep us in an alright spot. Alright, there's a car in the wrong lane up here. What the hell? Oh, he's pulled over. I thought he was driving toward us. I was gonna say, you gotta be kidding me. Pulled over. UPS van or something? No, FedEx. That's gotta suck in the rain. Really would not be surprised if we get a severe thunderstorm warning on this soon. Probably needs at least a special weather statement for the small hail. Thanks, C-Train. Appreciate the super chat as always.
I know the person who participated a bit.
Yeah, it's really expanding. Kind of glad we got through it though.
Yeah, you should be through it now.
A lot of water on the road. Absolutely dumping out here. Wow. Oh look, a car coming with no lights on. What a surprise. Moron. Gotta turn your lights on when it's raining so you don't wreck. Very important. Very important. I will be approaching Fredericktown, Fredericksburg soon. Another car without any lights on. Trying to not hydroplane on this road. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're finally getting out of this crap. Oh, God dang. So sick of getting dumped on with rain. Holy cow. Oh, maybe not. Now it's really dumping again. God dang it. Alright, never mind. False alarm. Weren't that lucky. Lots of rain. Drought concerns are going out the window, that's for sure. I wonder if we can pass him without hydroplaning. Probably not. Try not to. I think it's raining even harder now. Oh yeah, it's definitely raining. Yeah. This is awful. Alright, now the rain is letting up a little bit. No severe warning. We do have the severe thunderstorm watch, though. Couple miles here. I have to figure out what we're going to do with this thing. Alright, good. I'm really getting tired of driving in that. Well, I can hear myself think again. So that's a start. Trying to get out ahead of this a little bit so we can make a decision on what we're going to do. Because this thing's just not really intensifying anymore. It's kind of stalling out a little bit here. There is a cell to our southwest of Fredericksburg. It's kind of part of this blob that was forming over us, but it's farther south. That one's starting to look a little more vigorous. Yeah, we might need to go for that one. We'll go through town here, though. Well, shoot. Yeah, yesterday was a good day after that. Now they issue a special weather statement.
All over the roadway.
Oh, crapes, not the school bus. Are you... okay? The whole orange lights thing is a great idea, but the problem is it's almost like entrapment to get stopped. And I'll tell you why, because they're misused. I used to have a license to do that, to drive a bus, folks. Worked for a school bus company, and a lot of these drivers, they put their freaking the yellow lights on, and they give you this illusion, or then they'll slow way down like they're going to stop, and then they'll throw their red lights on, and now all of a sudden you've passed their stop arm, and somebody's bitching, oh, a guy just drove through. Not really. They shouldn't be used. The problem is it's just too much of a discrepancy. Like it's a good thought, it's a good intention to signal to people you're going to be stopping, but as soon as especially when there's oncoming vehicles, like there needs to be, like, as a bus driver you've got to anticipate and basically not set the cars up on the road for failure. Like, oh, there's a bunch of cars coming, so put the red lights on before they get to you, so that it's very clear that you're stopping, and
Driving in oncoming traffic, not using turn signals.
We've had a lot of people that, when I was at the bus company, there were a lot of times when like the dispatchers and shit would be calling the cops for people that went through stop arms, and then the cops would come out and they'd look at the video and be like, yeah, how did you expect them not to? You put the stop lights on like the second you stopped moving. Like how, like they're already like halfway across the stop line, basically. Like what do you expect them to do? Like have a crystal ball, stop and put it in reverse? It's like, yeah, exactly. I was afraid that bus was going to flip their lights on, but there's cars behind me. It's like, well, what are you doing? Are we stopping or not? Just the whole, putting the amber lights on before the red stop lights is a fantastic idea. But like I said, I honestly think it just confuses more people than anything. And that's coming from somebody who used to work at a bus company. So I think it's a terrible idea, honestly. It just confuses so many people. When is the metal? Yeah, I don't know. I got to get in touch with the mayor of Texas yet. I'm working on it, though.
Simple. I'm not to be native island. Still westbound on Live Oak passing Forster.
I guess I'm going to go south. I don't know what's going on here. Some goober don't know how to drive.
He almost went off the road going into the ditch. He's back up on the road.
Sounds like that person really can't drive.
10-4. Go ahead and show me code just to get to this intersection.
Your code is 1700.
Oh boy.
Completely off the road and now back on the road again. Passing smoke down for a different time.
Man, it's a busy town.
Go ahead and just show me code for now. 7594. Why don't you head out 290 since you shut them off at 290 and Upper Live Oak.
I'll drop south here.
All Brett voice announcement. Wi-Fi on. Wi-Fi off.
Yeah, we'll go south, I guess. We'll go south until I change my mind.
Someone respond to local on me, 201 East Main Street, recovery at a wallet.
65, what's the door for?
So that's 150, there's going to be a 20 Camry behind it. More people believe on 201 East, it's a 2018 model.
10-4. I'm about to come up on Smokehouse. Did they turn off Smokehouse?
I know they're still westbound, they're passing another drive now.
They're half a mile ahead of you.
Man, even this cluster of storms looks like trash. What the heck? Well, I mean, give it a little bit longer, but man, this ain't looking very great.
They're almost to the intersection of Upper Live Oak. Not sure which way he's going to turn, but I'll let you know. You're right on Upper Live Oak towards 290.
Simple. I'm getting close to that intersection. Slow down at that intersection.
He just almost hit another vehicle.
I'm turning right on Upper Live Oak. 65. I see him. He is on the wrong side of the road.
I have no idea what's going on with this guy driving on the wrong side of the road. Wonder where it's at.
Behind him at the 500 block. I got the 2 sirens on. We're coming just up. Was on upper live oak from 290 west.
Well, let's see here. So that's kind of a nice view. There, finally that guy got my blind spot.
Did the witness see him strike any other vehicles? He's got the ears down the side. He looks like a big tree. I don't know what that's the striking. Just that close. Careful. Can you contact the complainant, get a statement form, please? Yeah.
Well, I don't even know what to do. This is, I mean, it's good that it's garbage because it is over town, and if this thing was dumping big hail, it would be a problem. Big problem. Yeah, we've made about 60 miles of distance here already today. Surprisingly. Kind of losing our vision there. I don't know. Nice quiet day today. Nice quiet day today, though, compared to yesterday. Yesterday was something, that's for sure. Might get some small hail out of this. Should probably be pretty small, though. I don't know what we're missing today. It's just, it's possible that it's just the fact that all these updrafts are clustering. I didn't really see what we had for instability here. I haven't looked. But like, you know, everything's kind of clustering together. It's really hard to get a robust storm when everything's just a clustered mess. Kind of suspect maybe we had some instability issues, but this is not organized at all, which actually surprises me. I thought these were actually going to take off. I'm gonna take this all the way down to I-10, just in case something does happen. I would hate to write this off and then have the storm intensify and then look dumb for leaving it, you know?
Yeah, that storm that you're on right now is right on like an axis of instability of about 2,500 surface base.
I mean, that's plenty. And let's just be the closer one. I don't know. I'll go down to I-10 and call it there. Call it. Even in that severe thunderstorm watch zone to our south, like I know there's been a couple of updrafts, like up and taken off.
Yeah. Yeah, something's definitely missing.
How's that?
It's like 7,000 cape across the border. That's kind of crazy, but nothing's happening there.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of energy, sounds like.
I'm gonna have to
All right, well, we're about out of the rain, and this storm is slightly organizing. I don't know what to think of it, but it is slightly organizing. If you're using Radar Omega, look just west of where I'm at. New radar scan just came in. There's a small concentration of some heavy precipitation and some lightning. So this, maybe because this is the southmost storm in the cluster, might have a chance of taking off. Should be able to get this in view here in a minute. Oh man, it just looks stable out here. So all those clouds like that kind of look like they're sinking a little bit. That the smooth appearance indicates that this is probably some stable air, sinking air. Basically bad news for storms. Good news if you live here and you don't want storms, but if you're a storm fan, it's not a good thing.
Yeah, there's definitely some capping happening in this area.
Yeah, this is... I almost wonder if this might be even it. that stuff to the south, just I really thought we were going to have a big storm form somewhere down there in the middle of that severe watch, but it should have formed by now. HRRR all day had that thing forming at like 3 p.m. because I rushed out the door today because I thought I was going to have to get to freaking like Del Rio by 3 or 4 p.m. and we're coming up on 7:15 and it's nothing.
Yeah. Cell that's split into two cells, like west of Del Rio, and it hasn't even reached America yet.
Yeah, I think that is the event, honestly.
Yeah, that was probably the supercell that HRRR was thinking about.
Yeah, those storms just across the border into Mexico, I honestly think those are the main event. Problem is they're not on our soil, so I have a passport, but I'm not going to Mexico today. Sorry. There's really no reason we couldn't go to Mexico. I mean, I have a passport. Yeah, it just looks very stable out here. Wow. Yeah, there's some sinking air, maybe some capping issues, subsidence issues. It's pretty though. I mean, don't get me wrong, but it's not what we're looking for if we're talking about wanting to see severe weather. I don't know what's going on here. I can't stop in time to let him on the road, so what the heck.
07 60 13 68.
Okay, one.
Really pretty country down here, though. I tell you what, like, if you've never been out in this part of Texas, it really is something else. A lot of people think Texas is just flat.
Douglas is up next. He's at Walmart and he's going to go to his yard and get meeting with him or call the next one.
Yeah, a lot of folks think Texas is just flat and boring, and that couldn't be farther from the truth. Like East Texas, like east of I-35, you got a lot of trees, a lot of hills. It kind of reminds me more of like Louisiana, honestly. And then you've got like South Texas, which is like that southern tip of Texas. That's almost kind of a mix. No, it kind of reminds me of the Florida Panhandle, honestly. But you've got Central Texas, which is, you know, in the middle. And this is basically Central Texas, how this all looks. You've got West Texas, which is like Fort Stockton, Alpine, Fort Davis, Sanderson, Midland, Odessa. I honestly would include Abilene in that. That's getting a little far east, but I would include it in that. And that goes all the way up to like Lubbock. That's kind of West Texas, and that's all like kind of deserty, but it's got there's definitely land features. It's not totally flat. It's actually really pretty. It's my favorite part of Texas. And then you've got the Panhandle, which is like Lubbock and north. And you've got a lot of like canyons and rock formations and stuff up there. Super pretty. But you've also got a lot of flat ground too. Texas is honestly like 4 or 5 states in one when it comes to geographic regions. But I know even like my first time down here like 9-10 years ago, I was surprised because I just kind of assumed that all of Texas was flat. And well, as you can see, it's definitely not flat, so. But it's also really pretty out here. Flat can be boring.
25
Definitely not boring terrain.
in the parking lot. The back parking lot here, the dance practice.
Colorado is kind of that way too. You've got, it's almost like you got 2 different like geographic regions in one state. Now you've got the mountainous regions, you know, up and down the mountain range, which is just amazing. But you've also got like flat plains and farmlands, like anything east of the Front Range of the mountains, like east of Denver. So let's just, if you go measure out on the map, like let's just say like 30 miles east of Denver, from there all the way to the Kansas border, or the eastern border of Colorado, Kansas, Nebraska, whichever state, that's just flat. It gets incredibly flat. It's just grassland and plains. There's some spots that do have some hills, but it's just like prairie grass the whole way, and feedlots and lots of cow shit. But you've also got that on the western side of the state. So that western, if you go measure out like 20 to 30 or 40 miles west of the basically where you come out of the mountains on the west side of Colorado, it's also very flat. However, the terrain is much higher. It's flat, but it's got a lot of like canyons and like mesas, and lots of really cool basically valleys and stuff. It's flat, but you can definitely tell it's higher desert like terrain almost. Colorado is a cool state. I really do like Colorado. All right, we're almost to Comfort, Texas. I don't see anything to even point the camera at right now. There's just like nothing going on. There's a lot of states like that too, though, where you've got like two different geographic areas. But yeah, Colorado is a really good example of that. Now, even Nebraska is a little bit to a point, because like when we were up in the Sandhills the other night, I got a lot of cool feedback from that. People were really enjoying that. But Nebraska, for the most part, is flat farmland, kind of like central Illinois. But there's also that Sandhills region. And that Sandhills region is just nothing but rolling hills, no roads. It's hard to describe because it's flat, but it's not flat. I mean, overall, like the mean altitude, like you're kind of flat, but there's just rolling hills everywhere. It straight up looks like a desert, honestly, with the sand hills. It's pretty cool. Apparently also at night, as we found. But all right, we're coming into Comfort, Texas. We got a Love's here. I wonder if we should just stop. See, but that's the cool thing. God, that's the cool thing about this job, is like you get to see a lot of different parts of the country, and there's a lot of them. Let me tell you, like if you've never traveled or anything, you don't even need to have a bunch of money to oops, let's just cut across all these lanes illegally. You don't need to have necessarily a lot of money to be able to travel and see all this stuff. I mean, a rental car or your car, just you can drive around and see this stuff, really neat stuff, kind of at your leisure. You don't have to get on an airplane and spend thousands of dollars to do vacations. Like, there's really nothing stopping anyone from just just get in your car and go. I mean, yeah, you have to spend money on gas and, probably a hotel and everything, but you don't have to go spend thousands and thousands of dollars here to go and see parts of the country. We'll just sit and watch for a little bit here, because there's nothing coming, guys. This is pretty dismal. But yeah, I would encourage folks to go see the country, because I know a lot of folks from like my hometown. Honestly, a lot of members of my family. I'm just going to be flat out honest. Like, the family that I come from, I remember when I was a kid, it was a big deal to go to the store 30 minutes away. Like, we lived by a town that had, Walmart and the grocery store and the hardware store. It had everything you needed, but we didn't have anything, we didn't have Home Depot. We didn't have Best Buy. We didn't have Staples. We didn't have these bigger stores. So if you needed anything from somewhere like that, you went to the next town over, which was anywhere between 30 minutes and an hour. And oh my God, you had to plan the whole day to do that. It's like people just, you need to. I kind of laugh about it now, but it was kind of like, wow, okay, wow, a 30-minute drive, yeah, that's just incredible. Like, I grew up in a family where the extent of anybody's like exploration and adventure was traveling 30 to 40 minutes away. And I'm going to tell you right now, that's a really good way to waste your life. You know, and I'm not trying to get all wishy-washy on you here, but honest thoughts here, folks. You know, you might die when you're anywhere between 50 and 100 years old, or sooner if unfortunate things happen or whatever. But like, you're going to die someday, and you're going to die only knowing what's in your county. And that's fine if you really don't care. But there's a lot out here that you can see and do. And it's really a shame because I hear, you know, when I used to work on the ambulance and stuff, you know, I talked to a lot of people that were dying. And a lot of times people would express their disgust with themselves because they were upset that they didn't do more in life. You know, they didn't go see things in life. And I heard that a lot, that people wish they had traveled more. And I also heard it a lot, too, where people would talk about, well, they would have if they had money and stuff. You don't need money to travel, guys. Think about it. Let's just say, I'm going to use my area as an example here. Let's say Madison, Wisconsin, okay? Let's say you want to go see, I don't know, the mountains in Colorado or something. Okay, so you're going to drive what, 1,300 miles? Okay, so let's just say you get, hold on, let's do this math here. Let's do this math here. I'm going to do this live. And can you see? You can't see that. Okay, good. I've got my leg like bent backwards because it. I'll explain in a minute. It's. All right, so let's just say you get 25 miles a gallon. Let's say you got to go 1,300 miles divided by 25. That's 52. Where was I going with that? Okay, so it's 52 gallons of gas times 2. 104. Let's just say the price of gas right now, roughly around the country, is like, I think we're around, I'm just going to say $2.90. That's $301.60. So, all right, so that's $300. And let's say you just spend 7 days. Let's say, and you can get good hotels if you book third party or whatever. Let's just say $90. 90 times 7 plus, what did I say? Well, shit, was it 300 and something? Plus 301. Oops. So that's $931. That's less food, you know, and stuff like that you're not, you know, so that's minus the food and everything. Which, I mean, obviously, so you can do this on a budget is what I'm getting at. So like $1,000 if you had to. And you know what you could do? You could actually get like other people to get in the car with you, and you could split the gas money and split the hotels. Like you could cut that down to $400. Or what if you put 3 people in the car? Well, you could cut that down to like $250 or $300. You know? Oh no, I got bit by something again. God damn it. Oh, not this again. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. God dang, something got in my sock and bit the piss out of me. Dear God. What the frick got into my... I wonder if it was an ant. 1, 2, 3... I think it's on my foot too. Oh, Jesus. I think an ant got... I bet you I got an ant in my sock. There's something. God dang it. All over my ankles and stuff. Big freaking welts now. I can't tell what it's from. I would just suspect it was like an ant or something. Definitely wasn't there this morning. You know, from stepping on the ground or something. I don't know. God damn it. No, it was definitely not a big bed bug, that's for sure. Yeah, this usually happens like 3 times a year where something bites the ever-living piss out of my legs. And it's usually from walking around in the weeds and stuff. Really freaking sucks. I think I got some of that, like, anti-itch stuff in here. And it's really bad because... like you're in your socks all day and then it just sweats and it makes it worse. But what I was getting at is like, folks, you can get out and like travel the world here. It's a misconception with corporate America, and again, it's just corporate greed. And this, like, there's one thing in this world that pisses me off the most is corporate greed. Like, there's nothing wrong with corporations and stuff. There's a lot of really good companies that are corporate. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes you get this corporate greed out there, and people preying on innocent people. Timeshare industry, vacation industry, some of the travel agents, not all of them, some of them, but there's this like expectation that, oh, you've got to spend thousands of dollars to go do anything remotely interesting, and that's just blatantly false. Blatantly false, guys. My biggest expenses every month are hotels and fuel. I barely can afford hotels. It's gotten bad this year, but at the same time, I mean, I guess I could go pitch a tent somewhere, but like, you know, hotels and fuel, I'm not, like, I'm seeing the world right now, and I don't have a vacation package or a stamp on my passport or any of this stuff. Anybody can do this. Like, you don't have to be storm chasing to do this. You literally, thanks, Deb, you literally can just get in your car and go. Like, I understand that it costs money and money is limited, but you don't need to save up $20,000 for a vacation. Like, I remember, like, there's some kids on Facebook that I went to school with that are bragging about how, oh, they just saved up their first $15,000 for a vacation. Guys, this is the first time they're leaving the tri-state area of Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa. It's the first time they'll have ever been out of Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa, ever. And they're now 27 or 28 years old. And they thought they had to save $15,000 to do that. That's just false. $1,000 in a car will get you anywhere and back. And if you really want to be adventurous, take your tent and go camp somewhere. And all you're spending the money on is the gas. You know, it's just, I kind of wanted to put that PSA out there because I think it's good information. You know, I mean, I understand that, you know, life commitments and work and stuff, but money shouldn't be what stops you, because there's always a way. You don't need to save $15,000 and buy a vacation package to go see Colorado or Florida or Texas or the Northeast or something. Like, all you have to do is just, you know, save up a couple hundred or $1,000 or whatever. You don't need to do this corporate stuff where corporate is brainwashing you into buying, you know, these tens of thousands of dollar vacation packages. Thanks, William. But I'm just going to sit here for a little bit, guys, because this storm's kind of rolling in. I don't see any structure on it, but we do have some pretty clouds here. Let me try to get this gas canopy out of the shot. I guess I can't. But that is by far the most interesting thing about what I do, is being able to just kind of see things. It's not real. I mean, the storm chasing is great, don't get me wrong. But I was reading something. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm so sick and tired of some of these people. But, you know, I don't know, guys. You know, the storm chasing is great, but you also get to see a lot of the country that people don't get to see. It's basically an excuse to go see things. Well, I don't know, guys. It's a whole lot of nothing happening right now. And I mean that seriously. There is a whole lot of nothing happening. Now what? Let me show you radar. Hold on, I gotta refresh this. Alright, I put Radar Omega up there. Thanks, Amar. Yeah. At least that last McDonald's was fast. Jesus. But anyway, there's our big blob of a thunderstorm complex. Nothing intense or crazy. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I guess maybe I need to kind of look ahead here. Let me see, what do we got? So we've got... Tomorrow is a no-go. There's really no concern with severe weather in this area tomorrow. Day 3. What is that Sunday? Yeah, Sunday there is a marginal risk from basically just eastern New Mexico. It says upper cyclone will develop eastward across the southwest on Sunday. A belt of enhanced mid-upper southerly flow will overspread the southern Rockies and adjacent high plains during the afternoon. Near the surface, southeasterly upslope flow is forecast, while boundary moisture will remain meager. Dew points in the 40s. Cool temperatures aloft around negative 15 C at 500 millibars will result in steep mid-level lapse rates, supporting weak instability. Isolated to scattered thunderstorms expected to develop along the central mountains of New Mexico and spread into the adjacent high plains with time from late afternoon into the evening. Isolated large hail, strong gusts possible. Well, that's pretty depressing. But we might have something on Sunday. Like, might. We might. Let me look. Tuesday... No. Yeah, wait a minute. No, Monday. Jesus Christ, right? Yeah, Monday. I've been saying Tuesday. I mean Monday. Monday is probably our next severe weather risk. Basically, it says day 4 for Monday. Southern high plains. Basically, it's West Texas and into parts of Central Texas. I think it's going to end up being Texas and like the southern Texas panhandle. Basically, it says Lee cyclogenesis will strengthen on Monday in the southern high plains as a mid-level cyclone mid-level trough advects eastward. As this occurs, rich low-level moisture will advect into West Texas, which will result in strong instability as temperatures continue to cool aloft. Expecting scattered thunderstorms to develop along the dry line during the afternoon and evening. More widespread storm development is likely after 0Z. That sucks. As the low-level jet strengthens across West Texas, initially supercells will have a threat for all severe hazards before eventual upscale growth into an MCS. And then Tuesday, they don't have an area drawn out. But this is what they've got to say for Tuesday. Oh, gross. This is getting into Louisiana. God, I don't want to go chase over there right now. God damn it. Let's see. Day 4 thunderstorms will likely be ongoing at the beginning of the period along a frontal zone across central and east Texas. They'll persist eastward through the day. Destabilization remains questionable as strong high pressure and the low latitude nature of the mid-level trough will limit northward movement of the warm front. The potential for this front to be stationary in addition to widespread convection and cloud cover concerns along the front preclude severe weather probabilities at this time. However, there will likely be a corridor along the frontal zone with some greater severe weather threat, which may become more clear as the event draws closer. Additional severe storms will be possible day 6 and 7, so that's going to be Wednesday and Thursday, along the frontal zone and composite outflow in Texas.
That looks like we got a storm going up by Del Rio.
But the location of this feature and degree of destabilization along it will highly be dependent on prior day's convective activity. For these reasons, I've not added any severe risks at this time. Okay, so basically what they're just saying is, yeah, there might be some storms basically every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but besides Monday, there's really no area with confidence that they can say, hey, yeah, we expect a storm here, or we expect this to be the target area. Like, it's not that they're saying that it's not going to happen, it's just there's no confidence in it. So expect there to probably be a storm chase on Monday. I wouldn't be surprised if Wednesday and Thursday as well. I don't know about Tuesday. We'll see how Tuesday sets up. We'll see how Tuesday sets up. Yeah, so we do have a storm going up in the road hole west of Camp Wood. I think that's that little updraft that's been trying over there. Oh no, that's a new one. God, that still looks kind of sloppy. Big supercell about to cross into the United States, though, northwest of Del Rio. Interesting. That looks like a big hailer. That thing's barely moving, too. We're going to hang out here for just a little bit longer, guys. I'm trying to watch these storms, but we're really out of range from any of these. It's a very long driving distance. Very long driving distance. Like probably 2.5 hours. But I just want to watch how this stuff develops. At least we still have a pretty view. I'm just looking at a little bit of data here. Well, Well, I don't know, guys. I'm kind of leaning towards saying screw this. But that stuff west of Camp Wood does look interesting. That's probably going to go severe warned. But we can't just play bouncing all over the map here, folks, because that's... Camp Wood itself is 2 hours and 30 minutes away. And then that storm is barely moving, and it's way out west of there still, so... I probably have to turn that one down at the moment. Yeah, they just severe warned it for 1.5 inch hail. I probably have to turn that one down for the moment, honestly. However, that opinion might change. So we're kind of buying some time here.
27 is 23358607, 23358607, break.
Ahead with Unit 228.
William Charles Tom, 1271, William Charles Tom, 1271.
I guess we could start heading that way, just in case, and then honestly that'll probably take me to where I want to go for the night anyway, so... Alright guys, I'm not exactly expecting us to continue chasing that thing. It's a possibility though.
25 on a red, 25.
But we'll start heading that way because wherever I stay tonight, I probably want to stay somewhere west of here.
Second 28, William Charles Tom, 1271, expires January 2026 on a red 2021 Ford Bronco to Courtney Yelvington out of Park.
Alright, well, let's take off, I guess, here. I mean, why not? I don't know. Especially with that thing being warned, I guess we can. But I don't think I'm going to go all the way out there to it, folks. Like I said, that's a long way out there. And it's, especially with it getting dark when we get out there. But we'll just go that way because that's the direction that I'm going to want to go tonight anyway. So just in case it starts doing anything crazy. That was actually my original target area today, was going out there. But I kind of got a little bit distracted by these storms up here, and if these wouldn't have happened, we would have been there, but whatever. I don't think we're really missing anything spectacular. Oh, I have to turn? I don't think we're missing anything spectacular with it. Don't think we're missing anything.
Turn right onto the ramp to I-10 West. In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take the ramp to I-10 West.
Your first 27 returns to Aiden Stone. White male out of Fredericksburg, status is eligible, expires 2026, restrictions G, George, flight until 12:25 and 26. Second 27 comes back to Courtney Yelvington, white female out of Hartford, status is eligible, expires 2033, restrictions A out. Magic to receive.
That storm is interacting with a boundary out there, but again, we're just way far away from this thing.
In regards to that last case, I think the doesn't think it's over the legal limits or some criminal offense. You can go ahead and close.
11 for you there. How many? Thank you.
Accidental.
Really? Come on. That was kind of rude. Better get going. It'd be interesting to see if that storm out there west of Camp Wood survives or if it craps out like everything else has. I honestly don't know. Time will tell. God, that sun is bright. Showers going up between here and oops. A couple little showers going up between us and that storm. I don't know, we might actually get something to develop in between, which would be really nice, so we don't have to go all the way out there. That'd be great. That would be great. Wow, that sun is... Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, man. I am on the brakes so hard right now. Here we are, 43 miles an hour, folks. We went from 82 down to 43 because this guy couldn't figure out what the hell... Jesus, criminy. What a selfish ass. Yeah, you, talking to you. Cripes. You know, screw the car behind you getting rear-ended by the truck, you know. That was real dumb.
Okay.
Well, down the road we go. Yeah, today's not a real good day to deploy Project Weatherwise because we really can't get a robust target storm. That's all right.
Ending mileage 13.8.
So the reason we're not on that stuff out east, like east of I-35, is just because it's just a mess. And like it was pretty obvious this morning that that was just going to be a mess. Like I'd rather be out here on cruddy storms out here than like the mess out there, because that's all a mess. Too many storms clustered together, and then also there's just a lot of trees. The visibility is really poor out there. Alright, we're going to be passing Kerrville up here. We got like 20-ish miles until we can take a southwest turn. Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. It's Friday already.
Show that Tuesday on Oklahoma. Simple.
Yeah, I don't mind slow days like this. However, I do not get super excited though when you got to drive 3 hours to get to a storm. So I don't know if we're actually going to go for this storm, but I think we'll be able to make that determination in the next 20 minutes to a half hour. I don't mind going this way though, because this way will take us to the storm. But also, if we don't if we don't go to the storm, I still need to go this way because I wanted to get heading west a little bit tonight because we got to get set up for Monday. So I want to be out here for Monday's risk, the day 4 risk. I don't want to have to drive at the last minute. And then I'd also, just in case Sunday ends up being a chase day in eastern New Mexico, I doubt it will, but just in case, I'd like to be able to get there without having to rush.
Where is she, Matthew?
I tell you what, it is windy out here. Holy crap.
Engine 39 location. Yeah.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm watch goes from here all the way to the Mexican border. So we could have severe storms pop up between here and there. There's actually a small cell going up pretty much due southwest of us. It's not... oh, come on, buddy. You're in the left lane and you're doing 67. Like, go. I don't want to have to downshift here. But that might go. New radar scan just came in. Okay, it's not really doing much, but it's possible that we might not even have to go all the way to this Camp Wood storm. We honestly might just be able to pick something off that happens between here and there. Yeah, big hill coming up. This truck up here has got to get out of the left lane before one of these trucks behind me comes down and smokes their brakes. This flatbed up here, jeepers. 7% grade and you're in the left lane going 64 and a 75. That is very dangerous. I'll tell you why. Anybody who's ever driven in the mountains or is from like Colorado or a mountainous state knows exactly why. Because you got these 2-lane roads, it's 75 miles an hour. These trucks start coming down the road. It's a 7% grade that's very steep. They're coming down, and let's say they're not down, they're not in the proper gear, they're not engine braking up. Basically, they need to keep moving and not lock up the brakes and smoke the brakes, so they're going to get in the left lane. And then you got this guy up here who was doing like 10 under the speed limit in the left lane, and trucks coming up behind me super fast. Now they're going to have no option but to smoke their brakes. That's why it's really important, folks, when you're driving in mountainous or really hilly terrain, get the hell out of the left lane unless you are moving. Because it could actually get super dangerous. Because sometimes you got these big heavy trucks, and if one of them just has a small, even if just not even a brake failure, but just an underperformance issue with braking, and they've got no choice but to basically just apply brakes. I mean, they're gonna smoke their brakes. I mean, they're not even gonna, good luck stopping kind of thing. You gotta be out of the left lane unless you are absolutely moving faster than the people in the right. I've seen a lot of almost accidents because of that.
Dispatch, medic 2.
Medic 2, go ahead.
Hey, I just wasn't sure. I think that you need a subscription tier on RO to see the cyclone ports and the Project Weatherwise, but I'm not 100% sure on that. You know?
No, it's free.
Okay, good.
Picnic area. Oh, nice.
Low walk crossing near North Addison Street in Montrose has water going over the roadway. There's a large hole in the middle of the river.
Thanks for the super chat, CC. That's actually a really nice picnic area up there on the hill on the right. Probably could just stop there. Holy crap. Yeah, I appreciate the super chats and the crowdfunding, folks. Could not be out here without our audience, so thank you again. Our storm, and I guess I'll call it a potential target storm. Our potential target storm down there by Camp Wood doesn't look super great. Honestly. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks okay, but that's about all it looks. I think what you're looking at there is that little cell that's trying to pop up west of Medina, just to our southwest. I don't think that's going to do anything, though. I really don't. It looks like it's struggling. In fact, that storm over there by Camp Wood is struggling. don't get to drive this stretch of the interstate very much. Alright, if we choose to go to that storm down there by Camp Wood, then we gotta exit up here. Let me think about it. I think we might, and just start going down the road just in case. I want to see, kind of want to see how this storm behaves for a few more radar scans, and it might be a good idea to just go in that general direction, just in case.
After like Wednesday, it's looking really dead in the plains.
Yeah, I promise there will be something to chase, though. There always is.
Okay, yeah. Gotta be something, because like the only other alternative I'm seeing is like chasing like southeast, whatever crap comes up there, or like Florida sea breeze stuff. So, with the East Coast trough, but yeah. But I think the pattern's gonna flip probably late May, like after the 17th or so. We'll start to return to like the western U.S. trough.
Yeah, there'll be something. This happens every year, and you're probably gonna see a bunch of people on Twitter talk about how May is dead, and it's just we always manage to find something.
Clovis, New Mexico, Tucumcari, something.
Well, you get these like, I mean, yeah, you don't really have a trough, but you get these like random little short waves and shit. Like, it happens every year in the middle of it. Like, it looks like it's gonna be dead, and then you end up with like a week and a half of like some of the better days you've had, just because nobody else is out, because everyone packed it up and went home.
Yeah, I'm eyeing the stuff in Florida actually, because I'm gonna be home around the 8th, 9th, the 9th technically. So I'm kind of looking forward to the like enhanced sea breeze stuff. That's always kind of fun to chase, but that's, you know, very far away from the plains.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get a Florida season over there, go for it.
It's the best it's looked all year so far, so I'll take it.
Towards this storm just in case. I am headed toward the Camp Wood storm just in case. I'm gonna probably stop in like 5 miles and just watch, because this thing looks like it might be crapping out now. Random stop sign up here. Okay, cool. The storm is crapping out, isn't it? Are you freaking kidding me? Thanks, Darla. I think this storm's shitting the bed on me. You gotta be kidding me right now. Cross traffic does not stop. Alright, well, there's no cross traffic, so. Well, we might have just killed this storm. I might have taken a risk yesterday. Oh my goodness. But if you're wondering what we saw yesterday, YouTube chat, I'm gonna put I put one of the photos from yesterday up on screen. Yeah, giant tornado. This was yesterday, obviously not live. Incredible day yesterday. Awesome day yesterday. And that tornado pretty much left everybody alone, to my knowledge. There's another one that's going to be coming up here. Kind of shows a little bit more zoomed out view, but we had just a huge tornado. We had a couple of tornadoes actually. One hell of a day. And I sometimes I'm pretty funny. I poked some fun yesterday. I don't. Yeah, some of you get this reference. I poked some fun. Yeah, some of you guys get it. Storm looks like an ass.
I agree.
Insert cell tower here.
Insert storm here.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay, this storm is garbage. I'm turning around. This is absolute trash. Go ahead and look on Radar Omega. That boundary like just squashed that storm. Now, don't get me wrong. This thing could get its act together and go nuts, but yeah, yuck. Pass. Hard pass. And the reason I say hard pass is because, you know, it's going to be 2 hours to get to that storm. It's going to be getting dark, and it's the middle of freaking nowhere. And I guarantee you any hotels down there are going to be $200+ a night, and no thanks. It takes a lot for me to turn away from that, but that just looks terrible. It honestly looks like just a blob of a thunder shower. It doesn't even look like anything interesting at all. Like, I don't even think that there's anything there to chase. We got ripped off today, people. We absolutely got ripped off. I'm going to have to file another complaint with the HRRR. We got ripped off. HRRR said we were going to have a massive rotating supercell out here, and we got absolutely ripped off. 100% ripped off. So I'll have to file a complaint. Ripped off. Back to I-10 we go. If you're wondering what's next, I don't know. I'll make that determination once we get to I-10. It could involve me looking for a hotel that's not priced at $200 a night. Good luck. Or it could involve us going back to a Love's and ordering more McDonald's, or it could involve me just getting pissed off and turning off the live stream. I've got no idea. It's going to be one of those three, though. Other chasers are abandoning that storm. Well, you know what? I would say that they are probably making a very intelligent decision. Does the HRRR provide refunds? No, but it's going to start or I'm going to break its legs. Yeah, I would say any chaser abandoning that storm is making a wise decision. This thing sucks. Like, it doesn't even look like a storm that's going to produce much for lightning at dark either. Because that was kind of the hope I was holding out for. It's like, oh, maybe we'll get a really intense lightning storm down there. And nah. It's just a blob. The problem is the storm motion right now, like it interacted with this little like outflow boundary. You can see it on Radar Omega if you're using the DFX radar site. If you loop like the last 14 to 30 frames, like if you loop, let's say 21 frames, you can see that outflow boundary moving south out of Rock Springs. And what that is it's basically a subtle wind shift. So there's some likely a little bit cooler air behind, to the north of that boundary. And there's a little bit of a wind shift there. And that outflow boundary is basically, that's just dust getting kicked up, whatever, being picked up on radar. And that's the leading edge of that. Basically just a different air mass than what is down south. That's likely driven by, the outflow of storms to the north, that storm exhaust air. And that's interacting with that blob of storms down there, and I thought it was going to make it go nuts, but it's literally just not doing anything. It's just kind of sitting on the boundary and kind of chilling out, not doing anything, turning into a blob. So, hard pass. I honestly thought it was going to make that storm go nuts. I thought that storm was going to go nuts. I was wrong. That's alright. Alright, I gotta shut Google Maps off. She won't leave me alone. Alright, not today, cross traffic. Not today. Alright, we're good. You win some, you lose some, folks. And today I think we kind of we didn't do so hot, but that's all right. It's still nice to be out here. I mean, at least we got to see something. Kinda. I mean, and when I started up the live stream, that storm that was over by Junction, that was actually a really nice looking storm for a little while, and then it just crapped out. But it looked really good for a bit. Not every day is a win out here. That's okay. Alright, we need west I-10. Toward Junction. Look at that, we're probably going to end the chase in the same place we started the damn thing. Where's the ramp? Oh, it's up here. Alright, never mind. Looked like the ramp was down there. God, these Texas interchanges are just confusing to me. It's like you shouldn't have the right of way, but you do. They actually just issued a big severe thunderstorm warning for 1.25 inch hail. Goes from like, does that include? I don't know what that is over there. Basically, it's almost Mexico, basically. Down there in the Big Bend. It's for that line or cluster that we've been talking about. Thanks, Elaine. Appreciate your super chat. Well, what do you guys think? I think we're kind of washed. I think we're kind of screwed. But it was a good, I'm not going to lie, today sucked. False positivity is a terrible thing. It sucked. Today sucked. Let's just be upfront. Today sucked. Whatever. But that's okay. Admitting it's the first step of grieving, so. But that's all right. It sucked, but I'm not disappointed because, I mean, all it took was a few hours out of my day to do it. Like, what else was I going to be doing, you know? We're already down here. And we had to go west to reposition anyway, so whatever. Didn't, you know, didn't hurt us any. Pretty sky though. I think I'll probably go to Midland tomorrow just to get west, you know. I don't know where I'm going to go tonight. Like I said, you got to be really careful down here because especially on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights, hotels are expensive. I think I looked earlier and like Junction, I think the hotels are over $200 down here unless you stay at a piece of shit, you know, or a dump. And I'll sleep in a tent before I sleep at a dump hotel because I'm not sleeping in something where I don't know if the place is clean. Hell no. So I may have to get west to try to get out of this hotel slump. I don't know why they're so expensive out here, but like especially Friday and Saturday nights, they're super expensive. But that's just the thing with this area. But the funny thing is you go over to Midland, like I booked a hotel for like $90, a nice one, a nice Holiday Inn for like $90 tomorrow. Can't do that tonight, that's for sure. I wonder if I could drive all the way out there tonight. How far am I from Midland? Hold on, Google Maps is loading. Stand by. 3.5. I almost wonder if I just need to do that. I wonder if I could get that hotel cheap tonight too. I'm trying to be just really cautious with the funds because YouTube, the YouTube payouts come on the 21st of the month. And I had to pay a lot of web hosting bills for Project Weathereye. A lot. So we're kind of slim pickings here. Just trying to not be stupid, you know? Maybe I will just try to full send and go to Midland. I mean, there's not a whole lot of... There's Sonora. Then is that Ozona? Yeah, I think Ozona is sometime cheap. I'm gonna have to pull over up here and look. But anyway, wow, this wind is awful. PayPal thing. So somebody contributed to the Chase operations here via PayPal, but I don't have the details because my phone doesn't work anymore, or that phone doesn't work anymore the way it's supposed to. But whoever that was, we appreciate it. I just got everything working where we can actually get that stuff, get notified of that stuff while streaming. But my phone is literally over there, just like stuck, not doing anything, and all I can see is the top of the notification bar that says something about PayPal. So appreciate you folks. One of these days I'm going to get it set up so that we can actually have your PayPal contributions come onto the live stream. Because, like, you know, the super chats pop up. PayPal has some sort of an API. I'm going to try to figure out a way that we can bring that on screen. Like, be like, oh, hey, so-and-so, you know, contributed to what we're doing, blah, blah, blah. I think that would be cool. I bet running... Oh, C-Train's in there. Oh, C-Train brought the intelligence to the chat here today. Seriously, a comment that I've been waiting for somebody to make, honestly. I bet running a business with those cameras are expensive. I cannot... Yes. That's a comment that I'm honestly surprised hasn't been made sooner. Like, yes, it is. So, folks, it costs me about $1,200 a month just to run Project Weathereye. That's aside from anything else. That's literally just the core network. That's the data and the overhead strictly for the devices. Now, yes, there's cheaper ways we could do it. Much cheaper ways we could do it, but they're not robust enough for dumping out in front of tornadoes. We have to do it a little bit expensive to do it right. So that's what $12,000 a year. We can actually talk about the finances for a minute, because I know a lot of people actually have genuine interest in how the financials work out here. So in a given month on YouTube, I make anywhere from $4,000 to $12,000. I'm just being totally transparent with you guys. We might make $4,000 to $12,000 on here a month. Most months it's definitely not that high. But let me tell you the problem. We don't run this business on a month-to-month thing, because you'll go under. Because some months are slower. But what I will tell you is this month, I'm probably going to be, well, for April, I would estimate $3,700 in fuel. I would estimate. I haven't done the books yet. But I know last year and the year before was between $3,500 and $4,200 for fuel. I don't stay at extravagant hotels. I just stay at run-of-the-mill, clean hotels that aren't dumps. We talked about what a dump is the other day. Seriously, that was actually pretty funny. It was 2 days ago, I think. But, you know, Hampton Inns, Holiday Inn Express, the occasional Best Western, you know, they often, you know, anywhere between 95 and 125 a night usually. So nothing ridiculous. Still expensive, but it's what you're going to get. You know, so I might end up blowing between $2,200 and $3,000 a month on hotels, unless it's the slow season. When it's not peak season, I might only spend $600-700. But where it gets expensive is the data. It costs a lot of money to do the data, because I can't just go get an unlimited cell phone plan. That doesn't exist, because we're using USB modems and Peplink routers, Cradlepoint routers, all sorts of things where you have to pay per gigabyte. There's no way around it. You know, Project Weatherwise costs, I think the data alone for this coming month, we're probably going to be spending $500 on data. And that's okay, because we need it. We need it to run the project. You know, I can't do this project without data. It is a cost that we know we're going to have to spend, and we have to spend it. There's just no way around it. We have to do it. But there's a lot of money that gets poured down our leg in data out here. And then, of course, you've got your car repairs, your tires. You know, 3 times a year we're spending $1,000 on tires, sometimes more. You know, you're putting transmissions and engines in these cars all the time. You're doing brakes all the time, suspension work all the time. Oil changes like every freaking week in peak season. Seriously, I've got 1,700 miles on this oil change already, and I just changed it. I just changed it like, what, 4 or 5 days ago? And we got 1,700 miles on it already. Before that, I think I only got 10 days out of my oil change, and we put 7,000 miles on that oil change. Like transmission fluid, all the other fluids. Like, you go through the money so fast. Like, if you look at this and you look at YouTubers, you might be like, wow, they make so much money. Look at all the super chats. No, we don't make that much money, because look at this. Like, you're constantly, it's just a stream. It comes in and it goes out. It goes out faster than it comes in some days. You know, this don't get me wrong. I'm running a business. Yes, I do make a little bit of a profit. Not much. Not much. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. But this is not a get-rich-quick business. Let me tell you that. So that's kind of an insight into what we do. You know, sometimes we've got, because people can kind of figure out from the ad revenue and the super chats. And there's some Reddit post somewhere where they're like, wow, this guy's making $12,000. This was last May. Wow, this guy's making like $12,000. And then they're just sitting there trashing people like me. And it's like, no. Yes, I had $12,000 come from YouTube last May or whatever. Correct. I did not make $12,000. We had over $11,000 in expenses last May. That YouTube went right out the door. Right out the door. Didn't even touch it. Right out the door. It's running a business, and you really know out here who on the internet understands how a business works and doesn't. You could have, let's just say hypothetically, you could have a $1 million business. You make $1 million comes into your bank account every year. But if it costs you $950,000 to run that business, you don't have $1 million business. You have a $50,000 business. It's basics of economics and businesses. So, like, when you see YouTubers out here making a piss ton of money, yeah, some of them are, but sometimes it's an illusion, because there's a lot of expenses that go with it. A lot. And I think we're pretty responsible with our expenses. I mean, you don't see me out here destroying my car in hail. You know, and that's fine. If people want to do that, that's fine. But like, I try to be very cautious, you know, because a windshield costs $500. Every hailstone that cracks my windshield is a $500 hailstone. I can't afford that. I've already spent $1,000 in windshields this year, and I wasn't even trying. So I can't do that. But I will tell you, though, if anybody's thinking about being a content creator or a storm chaser or something, you can do this, but you just have to learn how to run a business to do it. It's not all fun and games. You've got to know how to balance a checkbook, so to speak. Once you figure out how to balance a checkbook, you can do this as a career. You just have to figure out how to do financials. Very important skill. Once you've got that figured out, you can pretty much do whatever you want, though. But with that said, we do appreciate all of our channel members, the PayPal. I hate calling you guys donors because I feel like that's just slimy. Like, I don't want to take your donations. Like, I'm not a 501c3, and I'm not homeless. So I think I'm just gonna start calling them tips, because that's what we actually do with those PayPal tips. We actually put them back into the business to do, well, right now it's basically keeping Project Weathereye alive. But that's where that stuff goes, like, because we get access to the PayPal stuff, and I say we because any content creator who does the PayPal thing gets access to that basically within a day or two, whereas like the YouTube stuff, it's next month, which is fine. But like that PayPal stuff is it is useful to us because it doesn't have that large 30% cut that comes out on YouTube. It's only like a 1% cut, but it's also like, hey, you know, we could start something up. Like, let's say we could go live tomorrow and say, hey, I want to build 3 Project Weathereye devices, but I don't have any money. This is how much money we need. And we could literally do like a fundraiser live and have access to that right away. It's like these kind of like crowdfunding, you know, methods. Hey, there's an Oyo hotel over there. All right, everybody, you guys know what to say. That's a dump. But anyway, that's kind of what's neat about the internet, though, is we have the ability to say, hey, you know, let's get a group project going. Let's go do something, but we need X amount of dollars, and we can do it and then spend the money live, and people basically, like, you take ownership of that in a way. And it's pretty cool. Like, the internet has allowed us to do a lot of cool things as content creators, I will tell you that. Yeah, Cash App is free, you're right. We probably should do more with Cash App. Guys, I mean, we have it. There's a link on the website somewhere. But we have it. I feel really slimy, guys, because I don't want to go out here, like, I don't want to create the illusion that we're out here begging for money. Because a lot of folks do that, where it's like, oh, send me super chats, PayPal, Cash App, and hell, why not even Bitcoin? Yeah, send me all your Bitcoin. You know? Like, I don't want to do that because you're not here to listen to me bitch about how poor I am or how I need money for something. That's not why you're here. You're here for a couple of reasons. You're here either because you absolutely hate me. I know some of you are. Pettis. Some of you guys are watching because you hate me, and that's fine. Thanks for watching. I'm happy to collect your ad revenue. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Even if you hit the thumbs down, you're still helping the channel because it's viewer interaction. So you're screwed if you're watching. You're helping us. Or you're watching because you really like weather and you like to see parts of the country that you can't see because you can't afford it, or you just don't have the time. Or you think it's hilarious when I get road rage and cuss out people on the road. Any of those reasons are valid reasons to be watching. And that's why you're here. You're not here to listen to me go, oh, guys, I need super chats and PayPal because I need to buy this and that, blah, blah, blah. But it's been brought to my attention that I probably do need to talk about how people can support and stuff. So I've been trying out different ways of doing that. Like, you've heard me lately being like, hey, if you want to contribute to what we're doing, you don't have to, you can. This is how you do it. And, you know, I'm trying to keep it very low key because I don't want this to, there are people that want to be part of this and contribute, but I don't want to make it seem like it's an advertisement. So I'm open to your feedback on this, folks, because I don't want it to seem like an advertisement. Because remember, this is a storm chasing and live streaming channel, not a, hey, donate to me party. That's just silly. That's a very desperate look, and I don't want to take that look on. You know, we want to be the channel that's been rock solid. We've been here since the beginning. We're going to be here till the end. We're rock solid. Don't care if we have as many views as other people. Don't care if we make as much money. I just want to be a rock solid YouTube channel. And you can't be looking desperate by begging for money, because that's just stupid. Because we don't need to. Like, we don't need to beg for money. We don't need to. It's like a, you know, hey, if you like what we're doing and you want to, you know, help the channel succeed, this is what you can do, kind of thing. So, always open to feedback on that, I guess. You like the road rage? I appreciate that, Sharon. That means a lot. appreciate the comments about a thought into what I say, so I'll get canceled. I need to figure out where in the hell I'm going tonight. We could go back. We could go back to that Oyo hotel. That's probably like $35 a night, and then we could live stream it. But I'm also afraid that I'm gonna get like rabies or something. Just live stream how awful the hotel is. Thanks, Hannah. I do agree with you. All right, so I have to address something. So we do have Snapchat now, guys. We're doing the public profile on Snapchat. However, I had to block my first person, and the reason no offense, Hannah, I'm sure you're lovely, but I have to pick out people named Hannah because there was some chick named Hannah who I see. I'm kind of new to the Snapchat thing, and apparently I had the settings open so anybody could send me a Snapchat, and some chick named Hannah last night decided to test the waters with what she could get for a response if she sent some somewhat inappropriate content, and I had to shut that down because I had no idea what it was, and I was standing in a hotel. Well, there's many reasons I had to shut it down, but I was standing in a hotel lobby and it was super awkward. So if that Hannah, and it wasn't this Hannah, but if that Hannah is watching, shame on you. Shame. But anyway, so I've got the settings locked down now. You learn your lesson. I'm actually working on a way that we can have it so if people want to Snapchat us, like pictures of what they're seeing, like with the storm, we can actually pipe those into the live stream. I think that would be really cool if we'd be like, hey, you Snapchat this username, the public profile, and then we can obviously moderate and approve them so we don't have nudies going out on the chat. But we could actually like pipe those into the live stream. I think that would be really cool. And I actually have a way to do it. I just have to polish it up. Hold on. Somebody just started the rumor. Is it true that all the Radar Omega employees went to Weatherwise? LOL, no. What a joke. No, folks, Radar Omega is alive and well. Look at what we're doing. We're developing Project Weathereye in the Radar Omega app. There's the same team of people at Radar Omega are working their absolute asses off to provide a really cool experience that's about to get even better. Okay, there's updates coming. It's just, folks, I have zero respect for that Weatherwise crock because let me tell you why. And I'm not trying to throw stones, but since this got brought up, I have zero respect for Weatherwise because all they're doing is ripping off Radar Omega, Radar Scope, and My Radar. 100, that's all they're doing. That's literally all. They're ripping off those three radar apps, and that's fine, whatever. But what they're doing is they're, quote unquote, sponsoring a lot of these chasers out here, and they're not paying them a dime. They're like roping them into this under this guise of, oh, we'll take care of you. No, I've had several of these chasers that they've tried to affiliate with talk to me and be like, hey, this is fishy. And I've been like, yeah, it is fishy. You should not be promoting a business at all, chasers, if you're listening. You should not be promoting any business that's not giving you anything in return. Put yourself first here. If you're going to run a business and try to make it out here, don't be stupid. And that's why I've lost respect for it, because I take pride in the storm chasing industry. I started the whole YouTube frenzy when it comes to the IRL live streaming, just like Nathan Moore and David Baxter started that frenzy on Twitch. I brought it to YouTube a couple of years ago and been rock solid ever since. I take a very serious, ownership of when it comes to storm chasing. I take a lot of pride in it, and I know a lot of others do too. And I hate when somebody or somebody's or a business comes in and tries to throw a monkey wrench in it and ruin it for some of the good people out there. And I think that's what's going on. And I am so sorry that I had to throw the stone But if you're going to post on Reddit and then come into my YouTube chat, which I just deleted, and say something like that, I absolutely am going to correct the record. You know, and the funny thing is, folks, you know, I am friends, acquaintances with some other folks that work for, let's say, competing radar apps. And you know what was funny? In a group chat 2 nights ago, this topic came up saying, what the hell do all of us do? Because you've got people out here trying to undermine this. My response was just sit and let them do it. Because you know what's going to happen? You're not making any money. You're going to run it into the ground anyway. You guys are welcome to use whatever radar application you want to use. Just don't come into my chat and tell me that our partners and people that I see working their asses off are doing a bad job, because they're not. I will absolutely squash, just like I just did, I will squash that. Because I see people working their asses off at all 3 of the original radar applications, whether it's Radar Omega, Radar Scope, or My Radar, working their asses off. And the second one little thing breaks, boom, let's cancel a radar app. They pulled that shit with Radar Scope. They pulled it with My Radar 2 years ago. You guys might remember that blow up, and they pulled it with Radar Omega recently. But then the second some shiny new honeymoon thing comes to town, oh, I'll praise them. Just, guys, there's no room for drama in the weather industry. There's no reason to come into my chat and tell me that I'm partnered with a bogus business that's screwing me out. No, I'm deleting that. You are banned. I will never entertain your thought process again, because, like I said, I see people that are working their absolute asses off. When you pick fights with these businesses, you're not only picking fight with these businesses, you're picking fights with the people behind the screen. There's people with feelings here, folks. People with actual feelings. You know what it's like to have somebody attack you and say that you're crap and everything you do sucks? Do you have any idea how bad that feels? Have you ever had the internet do that to you? I have. Have you ever had it? If not, it's a terrible feeling. So just stop. That's all I'm going to say about it, for Christ's sakes. But we are doing a lot behind the scenes, folks. You know, I appreciate the kind words about Project Weathereye, but Project Weathereye is more than just, you know, what we're doing here with Radar Omega. It's also a larger mission. There is a lot of lack of originality in storm chasing right now. I'm going to use a couple of examples. We're going to talk about this because this is actually kind of important. And some of you guys who are new storm chasers, this is probably really helpful advice to you guys. So think about it this way. When was the last time we saw something new happen in storm chasing? When was the last time somebody started doing something different? It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. We're doing something different. It's not just putting cameras out in the path of a storm. It's, hey, we've got a big squall line coming through later. We got a populated area. We know it's going to come through here. Let's line up like 6 to 10 strategically placed cameras so that we can keep these people safe. We give these people an avenue or basically a vehicle, a virtual vehicle to know what's going on. Yeah, you've got storm chasers out live streaming, but they're not all a dot on the map with a video feed. We can blanket an area. It's a public safety thing in a way, folks, too. And we can give people access to this and say, hey, your area is about to get hit by big storms. We've deployed cameras. Go check them out. You know, and it's also the thrill factor of it too. The thrill mission of, hey, let's go get one of these in a freaking tornado. I know that we haven't done a whole lot yet because we're slowly building out this network. It's not just me, folks. Spoiler alert, there's other people with these devices. It's not just a Vince Welty production here. That's why it's not, you know, the Vince Welty camera network. A lot of these folks you haven't been introduced to yet. But we are striving to develop a fantastic product that doesn't really cost you, the viewer, anything other than just your time. What we're doing is really neat. It's a mission, right? We go out with the idea of a mission to deploy what we're doing, and it's really cool. There's content around it, you know, and we're building content around it of how to, you know, behind the scenes and stuff. It's a transparent look into an entire operation. You know, really, really happy with where we're going for this. If you want to learn more about it, go to projectweathereye.com. Okay, good question. Guys, I don't care what radar app you use. Nobody cares what radar. You guys use whatever radar app you want to use. Is Project Weather Eye affiliated with Radar Omega? 100%. 100%. Radar Omega and Project Weather Eye is a thing, right? But I'm not. If you want to use Radar Scope because you prefer Radar Scope, go use Radar Scope. If you want to use My Radar because you just like watching Capucci's videos about hail, then go use My Radar. There is no reason. You guys use whatever you want to use. But I will tell you, I'm not paid to say this. I do recommend Radar Omega because that's where we're live streaming our stuff to. That's the only place you're going to see the Project Weather Eye stuff. But I do understand, though, that folks, when you get accustomed to one thing, like, you've used Radar Scope for the past 10 years, it's hard to learn something new. I get it. You don't have to be afraid to say that. Like, I see some of the comments, and if you want to come into the chat and say, hey, how do I do this on such and such app? Don't be afraid. I don't care. Come in and ask. It does not bother us. You are 100% welcome to. If you want to come in here and ask how to use Weatherwise, I don't care. We don't care. It's the only thing that I care about is the people that spread rumors about myself and my partners. And it's not cool. And I know that's none of you guys. And the one person who wasn't even a channel member, and that was a troll that I shut down. But we can probably just, I guess, talk about our plans here for the next while. Let's see here. You're asking Elon to build a smaller battery-operated helicopter. If you can get me a helicopter, I will fly the damn thing. 100%. It'll be the Project Weather Eye copter. I don't know. Why can't the Weather Service supply live stream links with warnings? Well, good question. I don't know. Let me tell you, though, that's a very interesting point you bring up. What we're actually doing with I'm going to show you guys. I probably shouldn't show you guys this, but I'm going to show you guys what we're working on. I just have to cover up the IP address because I don't want to get DDoS attacked by the furries. Furries like to do these DDoS attacks. Hold on, I have to also type in my super secret password, which is also really pathetic, so. All right, you guys are going to see a little insight here into the Project Weather Eye enterprise, or lack of enterprise. So what you're looking at right now is our backend status UI. So you'll notice we've got a lot of options up here. We've got unit assignments. This is actually an alerting system. I don't know if you guys, so actually I'll explain this in a second. Dark mode, right? Here's all of our devices right now. 6 RDDs, 1 tornado strike unit, and then my stream. See that? That's our signal strength. Aiden is offline. We're going to have obviously more units on here, but this is where your super chats and stuff go to develop stuff like this. This is what our staff uses. So for example, if we went and deployed RDD number 1, staff would click on this and it expands a card. I built this, by the way. I'm pretty proud of it. The encoder is offline. This is where they would start and control the stream. All in one spot. You can control all devices. Super cool, right? Here's where the public safety comes into it, and I've really thought this out. I'll go back to light mode. Look at this. RDD number 2, it's 4K camera. No active alerts. Location, Briggs. The county API is broken. I'll fix that. The coordinates of where the camera is deployed. And look at this. The weather forecast, the warning forecast office, and the phone number. So if something happens on that camera, like a tornado on the ground, and it's not been reported, our staff can say, hey, tornado on the ground, here's the phone number, call it in. Here's the coordinates, or give it to me to call in. Every single one of our cameras updates automatically when it's deployed. If it's under a severe thunderstorm warning, watch this. Test alerts, tornado warning.
New alert for RDD1 4K.
See, isn't that cool? And we know instantly by look, that's just a test button. We can even do, like flash flood.
New alert for RDD1 4K.
So the staff monitoring this gets a vocal or an audio alert when something goes under a warning. So if, let's say, number 1 and 2 are deployed and they go under a tornado warning, as soon as that tornado warning is issued, our staff knows, hey, number 1 and number 2 just went under a tornado warning. So they can say, hey, let's go to the Radar Omega app and look for them. Where are they? Make sure that, there's nothing going on. But this is what you guys are funding is honest to God development here. And you know, I don't know if I can show you this or not. Yeah, sure. So here's the status on all of our units right now. So RDD number 1 and 2, these are our 4K units. They're running, actually all of them right now are AT&T Verizon. I have number 1 and 2 in my possession. Unit number 3, RDD 3, that's Aiden's. That's in his possession right now. RDDs 4 and 5 are also in my possession. However, I'm waiting on a battery for number 5. I have kind of a temporary one in there right now. I just got to put the other one in. The next ones that we're going to build, we need to build RDD number 6. I have the parts in the car. That one's going to go to Aiden, so he's got a second unit. And then the next one we're going to build is RDD number 8. That's going to be for Zach, Tennessee Storm Hunters. Cop Zach, you guys know Zach, blue truck. And then after that, we're going to build RDD number 7, and that's going to go in my stockpile. And then RDD number 9 is going to get built. And then we're going to continue filling this out. So we're pretty organized here, and then we add them to this panel. We add them in as a device. And then our staff can deploy and do all sorts of things from them. And we can it's very user-friendly. You can collapse. And obviously our streamers are here also. And see, here's my stream settings right now. We're pushing 5,700 KBs, well, about 6,700. And then you'll get the system on a chip temperature, 49 degrees. That's hot, but it's fine. So like all of our units will have a system on a chip. Basically the unit temperature to make sure they're not overheating. And of course they can also control like the bit rate and such. So if not much is happening, we can run the bit rate down to like 1,500. Obviously this is just my setup, but the RDDs and stuff is the same. But we can lower the bit rate if we need to save data. But if something starts happening, we can go ahead and crank the bit rate and then just turn it down. And you instantly know, hey, this one does have signal, bit rate 17 or 2282 kilobits. It's in green because it's good. So at a glance, they know, hey, everything's online. Let's say that 2 of these were online and the signal started going bad. They would have a yellow indicator or a red indicator, and it would tell you the signal strength. They'd say, hey, number 1 and number 2 have low signal. What the hell is going on? And they can check on the status of number 1 and number 2. So a really cool system that I built. Actually really proud of that because I don't really know what I'm doing with Linux. And that's all kind of runs in the background as Linux. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's an RDD6. There's pieces of it in the back. I can actually show you guys if you want. I actually can fly, just not a helicopter. Single engine aircraft only. Fixed wing, no helicopter. I'm just reading. I'll show you guys some of the Project Weatherwise stuff here. Give me a minute. I'm trying to scroll the chat because there's people with like legit questions here. It's the Scientologist. It could be. Oh my God, there's a lot in the chat. Are they running on Raspberry Pi? No. No, Orange Pi. Raspberry Pi doesn't have a good enough GPU. I'll show you one in a minute. They do have a fan, Tracy, but the problem is it's a sealed unit, so that fan is not very efficient. But it is enough to circulate the air a little bit. Even in the hot summer day, they don't overheat. And honestly, if one does overheat and melts down or something, whatever. But we haven't had one overheat yet. We use a gray plastic enclosure instead of a black one to kind of help with the heat. Well, yeah, we have to recharge them. They've got a couple hour battery life and stuff. I'll show you guys. Hold the phone here. Hopefully I don't draw too much attention because I really kind of want to do this without everybody coming over here. Hold on. You might... Oh, Jesus. Oh, actually, hold on here. You're going to have headphone users, hold on. Ah, frickin' frick. Okay. Alright, I'll show you these guys. So apologies, the vehicle is an absolute mess right now. absolute mess because I'm actually switching. God damn it, I just hit my head on that. We're switching over some of the bags to this backpack, so it's kind of a mess right now. Wow, this is really a mess. So here's number 4. This one's an IR unit. So these are light, very, very deployable, very light. All you got to do, you turn the toggle switch on, this thing's going. I'll show you the inside. Very simple unit. Basically, this one actually does not have a fan. This one's heat sink only, just for experimentation purposes. So we have a router, that's our AT&T unit. This is our Verizon unit, world's worst soldering job. But we just run Orange Pi 5 Plus and then a large Anchor battery. We can get about 12 to 15 hours out of this setup right here. This does not overheat. We don't have heating concerns. It's just the GPU on it is very efficient. I'll show you one of the higher quality ones, like the DJI ones. These ones are actually capable of 4K. So, same unit, different camera. And so we've got, oh Jesus. So we've got a AT&T modem on the left, Verizon on the right in this case. 40,000 milliamp hour Anchor battery. This is our Orange Pi 5 Plus. This does have a fan. Ethernet for the modems. USB, UVC to run H.264 mode out of the camera. And, you know, the battery pack. So all this is sitting here. This works, this actually just fits really nice. We could go with a smaller enclosure, but I don't want to go with a smaller enclosure because there's less air to basically act as kind of a heat sink, so to speak. The problem with what we have in here is there's no venting. It's a sealed unit to keep water out, obviously. There's no venting, so we really need a little, like, we need extra air in here to kind of keep it rolling. But we actually run a custom wiring harness, so the switch pulls from the battery and that turns everything on at once. So you get this out of the car, you turn the switch on, that's all you do. You strap it to the pole, you're done, that's it. No more, other than starting it online, and staff does that. So you just turn it on, one button, that we don't have to plug shit in. You can charge these from the outside of the device. We've got these waterproof USB bulkheads. This does not fast charge though. It's a slow charge when you're doing it this way. So like up to 24 hours to charge. If we need to rapidly charge them, we just open them up and plug a fast charger in. Here's RDD number 6. It's just a baby in the womb. So they start out as these boxes, and there's a bunch of shit in there to build it, but this is what it starts out as. Yeah, somebody will copy the design at some point, but whatever, they're still not going to be able to do it the way we do it. So I guess I could probably show you what we did. Was it Trisha that sent the bag? Hold on. Here, I'll give you guys, everybody always wants to know what's in the bag. I'm gonna open my doors so I don't have people bothering us here. So we actually switched over to the backpack style bags. I'm sick and tired of hoofing the other bags through, but this bag is set up pretty simple. Up here in the top, it's just gloves and flashlight. And this part of the bag is set up basically for bleeding control. There's 3 tourniquets and 3 Israeli bandages. We'll go over that stuff some other night. That's just set up for quick access. Just easy to keep them there. Because when you need those, it's typically in a hurry. Let's see here. This bag works out super nice, by the way. Really like this bag. So this is what we keep inside. We keep 6 of these 12-inch trauma blankets. This is a BVM bag valve mask, so like a manual respirator. This is a stop the bleed kit. These are on Amazon. These are actually really good. I just keep one of these in here in case we need to hand it out or restock. It's like an Israeli, a tourniquet, some bandages, gauze, whatever. It's just one vacuum sealed thing. Island dressings, these 4x4, it's basically a giant Band-Aid, works really well for, you know, minor shit. And then another box of gloves, because you can never have enough gloves because people are gross. In here, epinephrine, EpiPen. These are triangular bandages. You can make a sling out of these. Tape, These are 4x4 rolls. You can pack wounds with these, all sorts of shit. And then athletic wrap, not for sports injuries, but just for holding bandages on. This self-cleaning athletic wrap actually works really well. More tape, more rolled gauze. These are medium-sized combine pads, 5x9, so it's like these, but a little smaller. And these are basically 4x4. These are just gauze pad, sterile sponges for wound packing or whatever. And then up here, this is just, let's see, that's a really nice stethoscope, Lippmann, and then blood pressure cuff and just a pair of gloves. And then in here, this is really cool because this breaks out into smaller pieces that actually goes somewhere else. We can grab the red one. The red one has just like minor shit for like burns and stings, just very minor stuff. This blue one is airway, so these are all oral airways. I gotta wait for this truck to go by. I think he's being obnoxious on purpose, but choking or somebody that's got an airway that's not open, this is what you need. We've got the forceps in there in our oral airways. There's nasal airways and lube in there as well. And then the black one is glucometer, and then just oral glucose, so like diabetic shit. I do need to get the zip back up, and I can't do it one-handed. The other side is just SAM splints. So these are basically rolled up pieces of like tin with foam on them, and you can make a splint out of them. Triage tags and just stuff for marking things. And that's really just kind of what's in this bag. That's really about it. There's a few other things, but that's really about it. And like I said, what's nice is this is a backpack, so you don't have to carry it and kill your back like the previous ones we used. Now I have another bag in the car that's got some other stuff in it and also bulk supplies. So I do carry more, but if we need to go in somewhere, after damage, this is what we're grabbing. There, you'll notice there's the green bag is what's getting replaced. The blue bag has bulk supplies and more shit in it. So that's that. But this is all a mess because I'm working on that. And then this right here is where I keep stop the bleed shit, flashlights, tools, gloves, all that shit. So there you go. Now you know. All right, headphone users, watch out. Plugging you in. I think the bag is, I think that's like $170 bag. I'm not sure. It's expensive. It is a really nice quality bag though. And it's bright, so like you don't have to worry about losing it at night. But those bags are expensive though. Let's see here. I'm just scrolling the chat. I'm glad we didn't go to those storms down there. They are shot. absolutely shot. Well. Yeah, I don't know, guys. We'll probably just call it at that. I'm gonna actually look for a destination. That way I can tell you guys roughly where I'm going, just for the hell of it. So I know people kind of just like to have a general idea of where we're targeting and stuff. Oh, Boris, you live out here? That's neat. Yeah, that's the problem. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere. I need to look and see what our options are, because I'm not used to booking places out here. All right, there's options here in town. I'm trying to find the crappiest one. And obviously not staying at the crappiest one. I want to see what our crappiest option is here. Let's see here. Motel 6 actually has a high rating here. Oyo Hotel Sun Valley Econo Lodge. That's the dump right there. The Econo Lodge. That is no negative. The Roadway Inn. That's going to be a dump right there. Relaxed hotel offering an unfussy restaurant plus a seasonal outdoor. What the hell is an unfussy restaurant? Reviews. We were in town for a funeral and had a room booked. When we arrived, check-in was fine. The lady up front was kind. We got to our room and it smelled of bad smoke. We went back to the front desk and were given a new room. Hold on. I'll even show you these reviews to prove. They were given a new room. When we got to the room, the bathroom was covered in dirty towels and water. There was also leftover food on top of the fridge. So again, we called the front desk and they never even apologized. Their maintenance staff was working on the room and didn't inform them. No problem, a little miscommunication error. Okay. We were then moved to their family suite, in quotes. Great, or so we thought. They did explain that there was some damage to the door, but other than that, the door worked. Okay. We got to the room and found fuzzy white mold in front of the fridge on the carpet. That's disgusting. And the second door was boarded up. So yet again, we got moved to another room to find stains on the sheets, and then we were done. We left. Good luck. I will say this. The lady at the front desk was super kind, but the rooms are disgusting. All right. We stayed there in March. Room was comfortable, not clean. Found a penny under the TV. Why are you looking under the TV? For a penny. Bathtub porcelain cracked and rusting. Sink also cracked. There is one serving coffee machine in the room. Oh, what? No breakfast of any kind. No fruit, no yogurt, no nothing. Well, it's an Oyo, dude. What do you expect? It's ain't the freaking Ritz. For a place to stop and sleep, it's okay. No designated parking. Mexican food restaurant next door. They will take up all available parking areas. Got it. We have stayed here several times, but the La Quinta across highway, blah, blah, blah. Bye-bye roadway. Oh, I'm looking at the roadway. Shit, oh, yeah, I got to look at the Oyo reviews. I'm sorry. Let's see what a dump the Oyo is. I'm totally milking this here until 7:30. All right, the Oyo, $54 hotel. I'm sure this is good. Oh, yeah, started off with the one that's just as good. If you are thinking about stopping here, just keep driving and literally go anywhere else. The shower doesn't work. The floor looks as like it's never been mopped. Get out of the piddly shower, and walking between the bathroom to the bedroom, my feet were black. Sea towel used to wipe feet. And to top it off, the window has no screen and has broken locks. It does not shut, so don't leave any belongings unattended. I've stayed in crack motels better than this. Okay. Oh, that's something I would have wrote. Booked a reservation for 3/7/25. Arrived to the location and the business is closed for business. Really? Staff was not helpful. The rooms looked like nothing in the pictures. The rooms had holes in the wall and the shower was dirty. Miscellaneous furniture in the room felt like it came from Goodwill. My girlfriend checks into the room, and about 20 minutes later, I pull in after a 13-hour drive, and then we head to the room. We walk into the room. No shit, dude. Is that what you did? There are bugs on the ceiling and in the lights. The bathtub is stained. The walls are dirty. The whole place is rather unappealing. We go to the front desk and talk to the guy named Kevin. Kevin. We explain the situation. I don't know why it's Kevin. We explained the situation kindly and asked us to show him. We show him the bugs the bathtub is set, and his response was, if you walk outside, there will be bugs there too. Oh, F you, Kevin. Come on, man. What the heck? Which doesn't make any sense. I'm not sleeping outside. So I'm like, hey, man, at the end of the day, I just want my money. We've been here for only like 30 minutes, and we want to know if there's any chance we can get our money back for a different hotel. Hey, that sounds reasonable. So he starts getting insulted and starts arguing about it, and I'm like, call your boss, please. He refused to call, and I'm like, why? So I ask him, why would you want to stay in this room? Or would you want to stay in this room? So he tells us if we don't like it, we can leave anytime, but they're not refunding. Moral of the story, don't go here. Bugs in the room, stains everywhere, gross. Needless to say, super rude, unprofessional. James says, this place looked decent on the outside. Located in a very remote area with only a gas station. When opening the door to the room, it smelled strongly of Indian food and a smoky room. Okay. I had to leave the door open for a long time, and then bees got inside. Many bees got inside. Several bees. The carpet was the skankiest I've ever seen. It appeared stained and was very old and dirty. The microwave barely worked. The glass base inside no longer turned, and it made so much noise I thought it would explode! Exclamation mark. The bottom of the shower looked clean, but there was black mold in the locations where the tub attached to the shower walls. The cord for the lamp was covered in a thick black electrical tape extending about 8 inches from the plug. Man, this guy's specific. The room itself was saggy, and the old couch smelled. No ice machine. Owner was very pleasant, however. I would definitely drive short distance to the next community and hotel. I would not stay here again. Serious health and safety issues. Obviously trying to save money on their accommodations. I would say they need multiple inspections. Heidi says, very shabby and grimy. Door handles, light switches, and bedside tables disgusting. Looks like it had not been cleaned in decades. Bedding was okay. TV worked. Could not handle the nasty, creepy place. Walter, don't book there. Staff sucks. Will get in your face, verbally abuse you, and tell you to get out without when raising any issues. Okay. The window was cracked, the door was hard to open, and there was no hot water. The tipping point was the shower didn't have any running water, period. Spend a little more on other lodging anywhere else. The people who work here are disgusting. Verified hotel guest on Priceline. Nothing. For positives, it literally says nothing. It was horrible. Negatives. Driveway and parking lot full of holes. Front door was locked, no one around. Okay. All right, we got one more here. Alex says, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, and this says all you need to hear about the cleanliness of this facility. Look at a photo. Just keep driving. A stupid comment. Okay, one more 1-star review. Hang on. Winnebago Vacationer says, place is gross. The good reviews are fake. Weird smell, dead bugs, stains, peeling paint, weird marks on door's wall, looks satanic, weird check-in experience. Don't know what else to say. If you want super cheap, grimy spot, this is the hotel for you. That seems reasonable. All right, well, now we know not to go to the Oyo Hotel, which I would never go there anyway. I would literally sleep in a parking lot before I... Yeah, never. Guys, I think we're going to start doing this at the end of every live stream. Just like look at the crappiest hotel reviews for the area. I wonder how far I am from San Angelo. I might just go up to San Angelo, folks. Yeah, looks satanic. What? I'm trying to figure out where I want to go more or less here. Hang on. San Angelo, Texas. But yeah, I'm going to go to Midland, I think, tomorrow afternoon. They got a La Quinta. It's a 1.9. Oh boy, pass. I'm just trying to see. They got a Hampton Inn up there, right? Or a freaking Holiday Inn? Oh, heck yes. They've got... Ooh, oh no! Son of a... Hold on, guys. I'm trying to see what we got for availability up there. Okay, let's see. San Angelo, Texas. This is the kind of stuff you normally don't see. Me sitting in a truck stop parking lot for 20 minutes deciding where the hell I'm going. Common. Home 2 Suites, 186. Pass. Hampton Inn, 139 before tax. F you. That's ridiculous. What the hell's going on, Hilton? Screw you. Let's check IHG. San Angelo's expensive. I actually might just... It's 3 hours to Midland. I might just go to Midland, guys. I'm totally cherry-picking these hotels right now. I'm honestly not doing this to, like, pity how miserable it is to try to find a hotel. I'm literally just... This is my process. It's quite the something. Staybridge Suites, San Angelo, 136. Candlewood Suites, San Angelo, 105. Now we're talking. Holiday Inn Express, 114. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. But what is it? They dick you on the taxes out here, I tell you what. Yeah, that's a little more reasonable. I'm obviously not going to tell people where I'm probably booking, but let me check a few more things. I think I just found the lodging for the night. Yeah, Holiday Inn Express is good. They got the cinnamon rolls. Except last night. God, those people were jerks over the debit card thing. Man, that pissed me off like royally. I couldn't believe that. They were, honest to God, awful. San Angelo, Texas. There's a podcast that does reviews and stuff. Maybe I need to get on that. Oh, my phone is freaking out right now. Okay, let's see. San Angelo, Texas. Loading. The hotel tonight. I don't do the third-party booking stuff anymore. There's really nothing wrong with it. I just don't do it anymore because once you start really, especially IHG, once you start earning the points at the hotels, you end up getting a free hotel night like every 6th night or something. Like it really brings the cost down. But yeah, booking third-party, like if you're not staying at hotels a lot, honestly. I used to use Hotels.com a lot until they got like bought out and screwed up the rewards program or whatever. But yeah, there was hotels.com used to have a really nice rewards program, and I think every 10th you got a free hotel every 10th night. And it was like the average, amount of whatever, but it was a really nice system, and then they screwed it up and they went to this key cache or whatever, and it's kind of a rip off, man. That's a big reason, like 3 years ago, I quit using it or whatever. Yeah, the third-party apps can screw you. Not usually you're okay though. Like I've done it a lot, and usually you're okay. But yeah, for sure, there's definitely times where you're not. We'll probably shut it down though, guys. I really do appreciate you guys joining along with us here. It was fun. Anyway, yeah, Ramada sucks. 100% agree with that. Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna probably go up to San Angelo. I think. Let me see. What is the route for me to get to Midland? Does it go through San Angelo? That's where I want to go tomorrow. Midland. Yeah, it takes me through San Angelo. Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. Thanks for being part of the stream, guys. I guess have a good night, folks. I'll probably see you back here in maybe 2 days. Take care, and goodbye, I guess. Good night.